I'm in heaven. I'm so bored. What? Oh well. This feels so good. Time to get out of the bath.
Hot water making you lightheaded?
まさしく特選。味にこだわりうまさが冴える。まさしく本わさび入り。ハウス特選わさび。
This feels so good. What's that? Oh well. Who is it? Oh well. I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. I'm so bored. What? Oh well. This feels so good. Time to get out of the bath.
Hot water making you lightheaded?
ゲームへなでしこは皆様の知らない私たちの思い出。機動戦艦なでしこザ・ブランク・オブ・スリー・イヤーズは音楽 CD 付きで登場します。セガサターンしろ。
今度はなんと偽物騒動。
あんたやっと帰ったんでしょ。
やだも吹っ飛ぶ強力魔法セガサターン専用 RPG スレイヤーズの夜2。
あんた監修でしょ。
セガサターン。
This feels so good. What's that? Oh well. Who is it? Oh well.
Come on.
Get ready, fight! Get ready, fight!
Just me.
こんな私を好きだとさ。恋の準備体操。森永アロエヨーグルト。アロエは森永でしょ。
Get ready, fight! Get ready, fight!
Hello? Hello? Hello. Hello, Joe, Antony, Matnak, Rue, Franz, Matnak again, Franz again, Envious? Good lord, time traveling bald man. Nifnat, Bimsby, fuck so. I wrote the word fuck once and sex twice in the go live notification and it seems to have accepted it. Bible story stream. Did everybody do their research? Has everybody read the reading material for that I expect you to read before today's stream so we can talk about Gomorrah and Sodom? Hope you're all caught up because we will be discussing spoilers today. You just cheer 6 Psych Ward Sock Job. Grimsby will finish it today. I'll finish Tormented Souls today. You didn't get the syllabus? You did the prac. Let me tell you, those cats were not happy. You almost hacked the system there. PlayStation forced Microsoft to give up Xbox exclusives. Now it wants to destroy Xbox at Cloud Gaming and Xbox Play No Crossfire as well. And Tony, that M dash you've got there is looking a little looking a little suspicious. How good are M dashes in 2025? Hey. Ali was complaining about it today. She's like, I always use M dashes and now I don't use them anymore because Zeus's AI. PlayStation forced Microsoft to give up Xbox exclusive. Now it wants to destroy Xbox at Cloud Gaming and Xbox Play Anywhere Crossbuy as well. PlayStation's new Stream Your Own Game feature has over 1,000 titles, destroying Xbox's Cloud Gaming Stream Your Own Game feature. Interesting. Peeve, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's happening? PlayStation doesn't even know Xbox exists. Yeah, I think PlayStation just does shit arbitrarily. You use that now, you can't as well. Yeah, it's good. Bimsby, nice AI generated chat message. You got that? After they can sue Microsoft, they'll target Nintendo, yeah. What's going on? I was reading, I was learning all about being, you know, it was Bible Stories Day today, Bible Stories Day. I was reading all about the Sabbath. I was learning about what the Sabbath is right before stream. I'm not really familiar with the Sabbath. I think in Christianity the Sabbath is just what you call, is it just what you call Sunday? Like, don't work on Sundays? I'm observing the Sabbath, I moan from the couch as I try to reach for the remote control. The Sabbath is like a Jewish, it is a Jewish thing, isn't it? Okay, so Christians don't really use the term Sabbath, is that right? Yeah, so I was like, yeah, and Tony, did you see the oven post? I posted an offline chat. I thought Christians called Sabbath, I thought Christians called Sunday Sabbath. I thought that was the thing. I guess that's not a thing. Dubstep Paladin, how you doing? Yeah, there was a post on Reddit where some guy was like, I was trying to put my oven into proof mode. I guess he wanted to proof some dough. And he accidentally put the oven into Sabbath mode. Like, you saw that on Reddit? He accidentally put the oven into Sabbath mode? First of all, not being particularly familiar with the Sabbath, that sounds hardcore as fuck. Like, oh yeah, my oven's in Sabbath mode. I'm just thinking of Ozzy Osbourne, I'm really sorry. It's in Sabbath mode. And he had to turn it off with the fucking power breaker. Yeah, I guess his oven is like hardwired into the electricity, so there's no power point. My oven is plugged in, it's got a power point, but the power point's behind the oven, so I can't reach it. Yeah, he posted a video, and he's just like... hang on, I can probably bring this up. You watched a YouTube video about wombats? Are they a treasured creature? I mean, as much as any life is treasured in Australia, I guess. Everybody loves a good wombat. They're dickheads, but yeah. Yeah, this guy's like, I was trying to put my oven into proof mode, and I put it literally says Sabbath on the screen. That's so funny. And when it's in Sabbath mode, you cannot interact with it in any way. Can you put it in Sabbath mode whenever you want? Why isn't it like... Why is there... So apparently there's like a secret key combination that puts it into Sabbath mode. Why doesn't it just like... do it on the weekend? Like, wouldn't it automatically do it like Friday morning until... When does the Sabbath... The Sabbath is like 48 or 24 hours or something like that. I don't know. Why is there a button combination? Why don't you just like... Why doesn't it just do it on a timer? Wouldn't that make more sense as well? Like, there should be like a big switch on the back. It preheats the oven all Friday, so you can use it Saturday without turning it on. Is that what Sabbath mode actually does? Or are you joking? No, okay, you're just joking. Okay, because I actually thought maybe it does that. That kind of makes sense. Because reading this thread, I'm learning all about the Sabbath, and like, a Redditor said they switched their refrigerator to Sabbath mode to retaliate against their messy roommates. Does the Sabbath mode lock the refrigerator? Once on a Saturday, a Hasidic Jew stopped me in the street and asked me to come into his house and press Sabbath mode on his refrigerator. His wife was displeased, his children were acting like I was an alien. Are his family not allowed to look? Wait, if a goy comes into your house on the Sabbath, are you not allowed to look at them? Or is you not allowed to look at anybody? Maybe you're not allowed to look at anybody. Maybe it's a thing. Maybe it's a thing. Sounds like something from Curb Your Enthusiasm. Yeah, Judaism spends a lot of time working out loopholes in their religious laws. Yeah, that made me think of like, now obviously it's a Mormon thing, but it made me think of like soaking. Like, you know how it's like we're not technically, you were is that, what's, how do you pronounce that word? Shabbos? Shabbos goy? Is that, I don't know how to pronounce that word. Yeah, it's like soaking, yeah. Are you allowed to soak on the Sabbath? Got a link with info what the mode does if you can, you can absolutely post it, yeah. It's like Shabbat, you pronounce it, do you? Be more like a timer to turn it on. Sabbath mode on elevators makes them hit every floor. Yeah, someone in this thread is like, yeah, on the Sabbath mode on the elevator just makes it go up and down continuously. But someone in this thread, I work in engineering on kitchen appliances. It puts it in a state that abides by religious prohibitions against doing work on certain days. My new oven has a Sabbath option. Can anyone explain this? My oven has a Sabbath option. I assume this is something to do with Judaism. Can someone explain to me why cooking on the Sabbath is different? As I'm interested in understanding. Cooking can proceed indefinitely. It's not possible to set any cooking duration. No preheating. They allowed to look at the floor number? They must, maybe. It depends if it's scrolling or not. I don't know. Shabbat is the Jewish weekly day of rest and celebration, observed from sunset on Friday to nightfall on Saturday. Sunset to nightfall. Okay, yeah. You abstain from work. You abstain from engaging in prayer, feasting, and reflecting on the spiritual and physical. Wait, you abstain from work. Do you engage in prayer and feasting and reflecting on the spiritual? Okay, I was a bit confused by the negative there. Yeah. The cooking temperature can be selected. It varies between this and that. Yep. You can't soak on the Sabbath. That's what I said to Boozul, but I said, what if you get a goy to jump on the bed? Is it okay? I think it's two different religions. The internal fan will remain turned off. The knob illumination and audible prompts will be disabled. So the thing just gets hot and it just remains hot the whole time. Put your bed into Sabbath mode. If you start on a Friday, just don't stop. That's so interesting. I love this. I love this so much. But in the other thread, this guy, your grandma used to turn her oven on max on cleaning mode to make it kosher. She'd come into her apartment to find the whole place sweltering from leaving it in overnight. What does soak mean, Bimsby? Oh no. Let's try to keep it. I don't think the Torah says anything about soaking. I think that's different. I think it's a different thing. This guy goes, on our oven, the Sabbath display actually says how to get out of it, like hold cancel to exit. But that's dependent on the display size, since scrolling text is also not allowed on the Sabbath. Scrolling text is not allowed on the Sabbath. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Like, is that because the machine is doing the reading for you? It can't go near a deli. If it scrolls by itself, or if you make it scroll. If it's been scrolling since before the Sabbath and it continues to scroll. What about fade in? What about cross wipe? What about star wipe? Is that allowed? You've never had more questions than when watching this stream. So fascinating. I want to know more about this. None of this was in Fiddler on the Roof, by the way. my main exposure to Judaism, I guess is what you call it, is from Fiddler on the Roof. I've watched Fiddler on the Roof a bunch of times. It's a great movie. Great story. No on-screen chat during the Sabbath. That's so fascinating. Yeah, soaking is it's an urban legend. Soaking is an urban legend, which is similar. Have you ever heard the urban legend, which may or may, I don't know if it's true. You ever heard about, like, oh, there's religions where they have sex by cutting a hole in a sheet so that they don't technically interact with each other or something? I don't know. Like, have you ever heard of, like, doing it through a hole in the sheet is like so God doesn't see the sin or whatever. Soaking is kind of like an extension of that, where there's this idea that Mormons they want to have sex, but they can't because it's a sin, because they're not married or because they're underage or something like that. I don't fucking know. But it wouldn't be a sin if you just like put the penis in the vagina, but don't thrust. So there's this idea. This is all a myth, by the way. This is not actual Mormon belief. But this is what soaking refers to. It is that as long as you don't thrust, you're not sinning. So it's like, if it's just in, that's okay. And then what you do, once it's in, you get a friend to jump up and down on the bed, which naturally causes some action. But because you're not thrusting, it's okay. That's what soaking is. Soaking is... That's why I said, is that what if you get a goy to jump on the bed? Then it's okay. It has to be a friend. It can't just be like, yeah, exactly. Well, I think it can go in without thrusting. Like, thumb it in soft. Like a marshmallow. Thumb it in. One of my favorite phrases... Yeah, he said like a marshmallow. One of my favorite phrases is thumb it in soft. Regent, how you doing? Regent, did you see at the top of the stream, you're the #1 gift subber with 6 gift subs. Apparently now multi-month gift subs count as multiple gift
Christians
subs in
believe
the
that
chart.
Jesus died for our sins. To make it worth it, I regularly engage in using a stripper's fart box as a Skittle dispenser.
You hate
It's
it, Regent.
nice to
That's
give
pretty
her
good.
whale eye a tongue punching.
Wait, Regent, I
while
thought
also
you
getting
hid
a
your,
tasty fruity treat.
Nah, you don't hide your total gift subs, do you? I thought it stopped you from appearing on the charts. If you erupt from just inserting, is it a sin? You just unhit it, yeah, easy, okay. I think then, yeah, because I think it used to be hidden, yeah. What about bundling? What is bundling? Oh, sub-bundles or something like that? So a super soaker is a special religious skill, study skill. I believe so. Yeah, fascinating. Utterly fascinated by the concept of the Sabbath, and I love hearing, like, the thing... It's when you put a plank in between you and the bed or something like that. I love hearing the things that people do to make it okay in their head. Streamer you watched earlier today was talking about gorilla penises for like 20 minutes. Jesus. 20, that's a lot of gorilla penis. Nintendo are releasing Sabbath mode for the Switch. I just really like at first I was like, oh, it was Wobby, that makes sense. At first I was like, why do you need a Sabbath mode when, why don't you just not use the oven? Like, can you really not hold back? Like, can you really not resist? But it turns out Sabbath mode is more complicated. It puts the oven in like a special, it's going to continue to heat and it's going to be usable. I guess it remains in like a sensible temperature or something like that the whole time. Now I understand. Now I appreciate Sabbath mode. Why don't more appliances have Sabbath mode? Why doesn't PlayStation have Sabbath mode where it's like, wait, so can you play video game? No, because I'm pretty sure it's not that you're not allowed to work. It's you're not allowed to use like machines, right? Is that what the Sabbath is? You're not allowed to use machines. What are the actual simple rules of the Sabbath minus AI? 6 days shall labor and do your work. On the 7th day, Lord is your God. Do not do any work, you or your son or your daughter, your male. So I think I need more information. I don't think just quoting the Bible is really going to sum it up. Because, like, if you just resort to the Bible, it's always just kind of like, figure it out. If you go to hell, your descendants will do better next time. Sabbath mode on the PlayStation will just make the game play for you. If you swear in your Google search, it won't show AI suggestions. Have you ever noticed on YouTube? I wonder if I can show you guys this. Just speaking of swearing in I noticed this on YouTube. That if you go to, if you know how you start typing and it's like, it's suggesting stuff. It's like welcome to Derry. It's like welcome to the jungle. But as soon as you type come, it just cuts out. It cuts out the suggestions. The suggestions turn off as soon as you type a swear word. How do I? As soon as I go FUC. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Welcome to the, well, it's, you know, the song, Welcome to the Come Zone. I look up this song sometimes. Why are the thumbnails? I guess I won't decensor it, but like, if you look up the song Welcome to the Cum Zone, how do I come? How to make bigger cummies? Nah, it drops it as soon as you get to cum. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Search for the song Pissing with a Heart On. That's why it's always a pain to look up someone named Dick. It's interesting. It just completely, yeah, it just completely cuts out the entire thing. Exactly. Let me click on that. There we go. Yeah, I want to know. I kind of want to know more about like. The 99 categories of work forbidden on the Sabbath. Oh my god, this is way too complicated. Oh wait, hold up. This is not too complicated at all. Bastard doesn't trigger it. I don't know what I'm seeing here. This is orthodoxunion.org. I'm guessing that's like jw.org, but for Jewish people. How'd they get these awesome domain names? It's crazy how they get like 2-letter domain names. These are the things that are not allowed on the Sabbath? Wait, it's only 39. Didn't you say 99? No, 39 categories of work prohibited by law on the Sabbath. I think, am I reading the right thing here? Oh yeah, 39. I'm not going to try to pronounce that word. No, this other one's easier to read, and then it expands on it. Is jorking my peanuts in the strip club considered work? As long as she was dancing before you got there. Yeah, it's got like a table of elements. That's so awesome. I want to get that on my wall. I bet it's pronounced like melechos or something like that. Is that it's definitely not offensive to try to pronounce that. So you're not allowed to do carrying, burning, extinguishing. You're not allowed to do burning. And you're not allowed to do extinguishing. That's so funny. Like, what if I accidentally burn? Am I allowed to extinguish to undo the burning? Now, I think it's pretty obvious that burning and extinguishing probably refers to like lighting a candle and blowing out a candle. It's probably like a common one, because I know on the Sabbath you're not supposed to light candles and you're not supposed to blow out candles. Someone was saying that on the Sabbath what they'll do is they'll have the candles already lit and then they'll cover them with something when they don't want light. You're not allowed to finish. No starting, no finishing. Yeah, what about if a child is on fire? I reckon God would understand. Actually, the God of like Judaism, God from like a Judaism perspective, he's like Old Testament style crazy, isn't he? He's like, he will just set people on fire and shit like that because he's in a bad mood. Like, that guy's crazy. God in the Old Testament is like, he's fucking off the chain. Like, absolutely crazy. What tea is this tonight? It's just black instant coffee. You don't just fly off the chain. I mean, yeah, people in the Old Testament, like when Lot's wife, we were talking about Lot yesterday, when Lot's wife looked back at Sodom, instantly fucking pillar of salt. I bet God just made that up on the spot too. Like, there's no way God was planning, oh, I bet if Lot or his kids or his wife look back, I'm going to turn one of them into a pillar of salt. I bet he was just watching Sodom burn, saw Lot's wife turn around, and was just fucking blurted out the first thing that came to his head. Pillar of salt. Just salt. Just salt. Just salt, instantly. Yeah, that guy was crazy. That guy, I feel like, I don't know, I'm not that familiar with the Bible, but I feel like by the time the New Testament rolled around, he'd kind of chilled out a little bit. He was a father now. It's kind of like God in the Old Testament and New Testament is kind of like Kratos in the God of War trilogy versus God of War 2018. Like, by the time the New Testament rolls around, he's got a son. Like, he's a bit more chill. He's a little bit more chill. God's a bit more of a soft boy in the New Testament, I think. Job's story is, I don't know, is Job like a character from the Bible that did something iconic that I would be familiar with? Like, you know how Noah built the ark. That other guy got the tablets with the commandments. Who was that? That's the other, you got Noah and you got that other guy I always confuse with Noah, who saw the burning bush. What was his name again? What did Job do anyway? Salt for a nosy cow. This law's too complicated. Moses. Yeah, Moses got the tablets and saw a burning bush. Job got fucked over so many times in a competition with Satan. Interesting. His name was Michael. Job's name was Michael. Is that right? God in the Old Testament is like a streamer banning people left and right just for and enjoying all the donations. Yeah, Job from Arrested Development. Mark Kern stopped writing with the Bible at some point. Never want to picture in my head the current Kratos having intercourse. I mean, I'm sure he's a very caring lover. So you're not allowed to do carrying, burning, extinguishing. Finishing is interesting. I am curious what you mean by finishing. All forms of repair. Oh, so like a finishing, like polishing off a job. Not polishing off a knob. Polishing off a job. I think they mean smoothing a stone. Yeah, yep. Okay. The finishing touch. Putting the finishing touch on something. Okay. All good. So not allowed to do that. No writing, no erasing. Imagine like it's the Sabbath and you write something. And your parents are like, no. So you're like, oh shit, and you start erasing it. And they're like, no. I love that. I love how it's like, it's the Sabbath and you like set something on fire and they're like, don't do that. So you extinguish it. No, don't do that. It's so good. It's so good how it's like, don't do one or the other. I love it. It's like, well, if you've done it, just eat it. Just eat the mistake. No cooking, no washing, no sewing, no tearing. Interesting. No knotting, furries in shambles. No untying knots, okay. No shaping. Yeah, exactly, for us. The New Testament makes like all the Hebrew parts non-canon. I kind of assumed it was something like that. I'm not really familiar with the difference between like the Bible and it's still the Hebrew Bible's called the Torah, right? Is that right? And like the Torah is very similar to the Old Testament, but then it has like a bunch of extra books as well, maybe. Have I played Battlefield 6? No, I have not. What about Frotty? What about tearing up? No tearing up during sad moments. Untying, no shaping. Oh, you linked to Job's story. The story of Job is a biblical narrative about a righteous and wealthy man who, after a heavenly bet between God and Satan, loses his possessions, family, and health as a test of his faith. Despite immense suffering, Job maintains his integrity and worships God, though he later questions God's justice. In the end, God appears, rebukes Job's friends for their wrong assumptions, and restores Job's fortunes twofold, leaving Job with a deeper understanding of God's wisdom. So it's kind of like, I mean, that's such a trope. That's like such a literary trope. It's like, oh, I'm gonna fuck you up, but if you keep believing in me, I'll give you double. But he doesn't know he's gonna get double. There's also the King James version of the New Testament, which makes it... Yeah, obviously, like, the New Testament today has been, like, we talked about it a few months ago, how, like, Jesus didn't even rise from the grave in, like, the earliest translations of the Bible. It's just, like, that shit was just added later because it made him sound cooler. It made him sound more badass. King James is where, like, hell and the pit of fire originated from. Yeah. I was reading how, like, the earliest translations of the stories had... like, Jesus gets put in the cave and the big rock rolled out the front. And then later some people go to check out his grave and the rock is moved. And there's a guy there and the people who came, they're like, where's Jesus? And the guy's like, Jesus has risen. You should go tell everybody Jesus has risen. But they don't tell everybody because they're too afraid. And that's the end of the story. Then, like, a few revisions later, they just add more chapters where it's like, and Jesus was there, and I saw him, and he was really and, like, it gets more insane as it goes. Like, first it's like they had visions and he appeared in their dreams. Then in another revision, it's like he appeared for real. I saw him, and then by the end, it's he appeared literally, physically, resurrected in front of thousands of people. I love how it's so obvious that, like, it wasn't good enough. They just have to keep adding more stories as they go, where it's like, everybody saw him, he was 100% brought back to life, the resurrection happened. And, like, none of this is like I was doing some research into this, I'm like, how do Christians actually believe this? Like, how can a Christian possibly believe that Jesus physically resurrected when you can literally look at the translations and see the original translation had nothing to do with that? You can see physically where people added this in. And most Christians who have to reckon with that believe that the translation was guided by the hand of God. And if there were mistakes in the first translation, it was corrected, and the person doing the new translation was guided by God. When he changed the word like woman into virgin, that was God telling him to do that. When they added a new chapter, that was God telling him to write that story. It's just wild, because like we know like that was just made up by like state and church and stuff like that, but Christians have to like make this make sense in their head. They're like why did this word change? Like why, when they translated it, did they change, they changed this because that's not what it says in the original. It became super political. By the War of the Roses, believing the wrong version would get you killed. Right, yeah, okay, yeah. God told me to drink 12 beers in 6 hours. Do you think people actually read that shit? That's what I mean by when I say Christians who are forced to reckon with this. Most Christians don't even know. They don't know that, like, the story just changes as it goes along and over time. Most people are just happy. Like, most people just assume, yeah, Mary was a virgin. She had a virgin birth. The guy died. He came back to life. And that's just the story. That's the story. But yeah, like, there are Christians who think about it. They do think about it, and they have to, like, make it make sense. And they do make it make sense, which that's awesome. Like, I'm happy for them that it makes sense for them, because, I mean, I don't want them to be sad. It doesn't make any difference to me whether they do or don't believe the Bible. They have to come up with some kind of reason to make it make sense. Mary just cheated on his husband. Where do we get up to? Plowing is not allowed. Translating the Bible in English got a bunch of people crucified. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. That's not something I know about. You know what's kind of fucked up is the 3 wise men giving gifts to baby Jesus. Well, one of the gifts is used as a funeral anointing oil. Imagine rocking up to a baby shower with a cremation urn, looking parents dead in the eyes saying they'll die soon. Is that really what would the 3 wise men bring? Myrrh? The words that I don't know. I don't know what myrrh is. Is it one of the things myrrh? Yeah, like what the fuck? Growing up, when I was younger, we had Christianity in public schools. So you used to do like religious education, or you would do, like I remember when I was in kindergarten, I was in a stage play of the birth of Jesus and stuff like that. You don't do that anymore. Public schools don't do that anymore in Australia. You don't have any Christianity in public schools anymore. But yeah, and I remember just being told, like, yeah, one of the things the guy bought was myrrh, and you're like, okay. I will never question that. I'm a tiny child. There's many words that I don't know. I hear words I don't know every day. It's a bitter gum resin. They bought cigarettes, beer, and weed. Gold. So frankincense and myrrh. Yeah, I don't know what. I assume frankincense is like. In my imagination, frankincense was always something that smelled good. Like, I remember, like, because I was a little kid, I had to just imagine, like, it was just something that smelled nice, like some kind of potpourri or something like that. What the fuck is frankincense? Does anyone even know what that is? Of course someone knows what that is. You actually had a subject about religion back in elementary. Yeah, I've said a few times how we had religious education through primary school, mostly through, like, until I was, like, 10. It's just frank incense, yeah. Just absolutely frank matter, yeah. Religious education was always awesome because the teachers were pretty chill guys, and they were pretty easygoing. They'd try to make the stories interesting for kids and stuff like that. Mostly Christianity you had in school, yeah, absolutely. That's what we had here at least. Do I remember Healthy Harold? Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't be surprised if Healthy Harold's still getting around. Frankincense. I'm not... Oh, when you search for frankincense, apparently a lot of people search for myrrh at the same time. It's an aromatic resin used in incense and perfume. So it's nice smelly stuff. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, I'm looking at this now. No shaping, plowing, planting, reaping. Oh yeah, of course, reaping is... Wait, what's the difference between reaping and harvesting? Are you allowed to have nocturnal emissions? I would say surely. Surely that's okay. God does that. God is responsible for nocturnal emissions. That's not like you sinning at all, surely. That's not like me spilling my seed on the ground and going to jail for it. Which is specifically what they said not to do in the Bible. What's the difference between reaping and harvesting? Threshing. Is threshing similar to reaping and harvesting? Winnow? I don't know what winnowing is. Where food is separated. Oh, like peeling, like taking the shell off your nuts. Oh yeah, when you throw grain up in the air and the chaff blows away. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's where you separate the chaff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can't peel a banana. Yeah, you're probably right. You can't peel a banana though. No selecting? Separating unwanted portions of food by hand. If you're eating berries, you may not pick out the bad ones before eating the good ones. But you can just eat the good ones and leave the bad. Yeah, okay, okay. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. You can't be like, oh, here's all the berries. Oh, let me take out the shit ones, and now I'm gonna serve a delicious dish. Or I'm gonna like sit at my desk and just eat the good. You gotta just do it in real time. So like, yeah, you can't just be like, because that's preparing. That's preparing a meal. It was preparing forbidden? Wait, preparing? Oh shit, you can prepare. I'm sure one of these things is a synonym for preparing. I wonder, wait, can you make a sandwich? It's probably, making a sandwich probably comes under selecting, where you just gotta be careful about how you pick out the ingredients. Don't be selecting while you're making a sandwich. Leave the rotten ones for mother-in-law. No sifting, which I guess is when you like put your flour through a sieve. A lot of these are about like don't get the unwanted portions of your food. Don't peel a banana. Don't pick out the bad berries. Don't sift the unwanted portions of food with a sieve. Yeah, don't use a sieve. Maybe before they added this one, people are using a sieve to like, haha, it's not me selecting, the sieve is making the choices. Oh yeah, like, the sieve has chosen to remove this clump from my flour. The sieve is going to hell, not me. And it's like, no, you use the sieve. You operated the sieve. Eat the banana with the peel on Saturday. Oh, it's funny how, like, I'm guessing, like, these weren't mentioned in the Torah. It's like, this is, like, someone's come up with this list of, like, these are the things that I feel are, you know. We're learning about the Sabbath, Benjamin. Yeah, I gotta get ready for it. Sabbath is in, like, 48 hours. I gotta get ready. I'll get ready for it. I go to see twice on the Sabbath, so I gotta know what I am and am not allowed to do in my hotel in Melbourne. No grinding, which I guess is just, like, to do with grinding coffee or pepper. No filing metals. What about fingernails? Grinding and milling grain. Plug your ears and cover your eyes, yeah. No kneading bread. What can you knead other than bread? Making dough or batter for a bread or a cake. This also includes making instant puddings? I love that. That's so specific. Who the fuck thinks about instant pudding? I haven't thought of instant pudding since I was like 12 years old. Why are you gonna call out instant puddings? What the fuck? Instant pudding? Isn't that just like you stir milk into it and then it just becomes I don't even know if you cook instant pudding. I remember my stepmom made instant pudding for me one time, and that's all I remember. Cats kneading all day long. Do they leave their cars running all day? I don't know. I don't think, like, obviously starting and stopping a car would be forbidden on the Sabbath, but surely driving it would be as well, as a separate rule. Yeah, what's their policy on jelly? Yeah, I'm really fascinated in anecdotes about how neighborhoods and groups get around these rules on the Sabbath. There must be countless anecdotes that are fascinating, where it's like, oh, you know, obviously on the Sabbath we're not allowed to make instant pudding, so what we do is we pour a barrel of instant pudding mix into the town's water supply. There must be, and then it's the water supply making the pudding. I don't know. I'm interested. I'm really interested in how these people will get around it. Come turn this car key. Yeah, exactly. Turn the car key for me real quick, right? No combing is interesting. Surely that doesn't just mean hair, right? Includes all... Oh, wait. Combing. Combing wool or cotton In preparation for making it into thread, yeah. So they have to eat day-old pudding, yeah. Interesting, interesting. No spinning, which I guess is what comes after combing. No thread making or rope making. Buddy, I got a 3-roper for you. No making ropes. No shooting ropes. No making ropes. No, none of that. Warping? Like teleporting? No warping. Fuck, Jewish people got some crazy skills. That's awesome. I didn't know Jewish people could even do that. They straight up sabotage electric locks on apartment building entrances in Paris. Shit's infuriating. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Do any of you guys, like, observe any of this stuff yourself, or your family does? And it's like, oh yeah, sometimes when I visit my family on the Sabbath, like, I'm not allowed to use the microwave and stuff like that? Or do you live in a place where, like, you see, like, you have a big Jewish community or anything like that, and you see, like, it's for, I wouldn't say Hasidic loons, I'd say Hasidic Jews is probably what I would say. But, like, I wasn't sure. Like, I wasn't sure if it's kind of like, some people just observe it, like, a little bit, where it's kind of like, oh, it's the Sabbath, so, you know. It's kind of like, okay, so, in Australia, not many people are, like, hardcore Christians. But it is a Christian country. Like, we do Christmas here and stuff like that. Like, so Christian is kind of like the background religion of Australia. It must be really similar to America. Like, in America, Christianity is kind of like the background religion of everything. However, most Australians that I know on Good Friday won't eat meat except fish. Even if they're not Christian, they wouldn't even put Christian on their census data. Like, people who would just write atheist or agnostic or whatever still will not eat meat on Good Friday. And I was kind of wondering if, like, do you guys, like, know people who are like, yeah, we don't observe the Sabbath to this degree, but, like, you know, my family, they still choose not to something. They choose not to have sex, or they choose not to watch the TV or something like that. Just hedging, I don't know, it's kind of like, it's just tradition. It's just tradition. It's kind of like, it's like when I celebrate Christmas and give gifts, I don't do that because I'm hoping God will see that I'm remembering when he was born and maybe let me into heaven. It's just tradition. And if you guys in Australia, you might not live in places where it's common, or you might not have people, but, like, it's just tradition. Like, it's a tradition that obviously is rooted in Christianity, but like anything, there's no particular reason for it, other than I think, like, I think a lot of people just grow up in Australia where on Good Friday you eat fish and chips. And it's like, everybody loves fish and chips anyway, but everybody knows the reason you have fish and chips on Good Friday is because it's because of Jesus. It's because of Good Friday. Like, everybody knows that. Yeah, I was thinking of that, Fran. It's not a background religion in the US anymore. Absolutely. Your mum still does it? Where'd I get that watch? This is a G-Shock. This thing's like $100. Normal watches are cheap. You have fish and chips on Friday because it's the end of the week and it's good food for dinner. But it's not. That's not why. Like, that's like everybody who does this. And like I said, this might just be like my area or something. The fish and chip shops go hard on Good Friday. And yeah, everybody knows, like, yeah, oh yeah, it's because Jesus was a fisherman. I don't know if that's even, that's just what people say. I don't know if that's why. I don't know why you don't eat meat on Good Friday. I don't know what Jesus' problem with meat was on Good Friday. But, like, I even remember my mum being like, when I moved out of home and I lived just in a share house, I'm pretty sure I ate red meat on Good Friday. And my mum was like, you be careful. Just in a kind of a silly way, but she was like, you know, that's not good. Christmas is in Japan, but it's just a day to hook up with your partner among tacky decorations. Straight to hell. Jesus was a carpenter? Yeah, I guess so. He's probably a carpenter or something like that, yeah. I don't know. Lygie, tier 2!
Got smells, but nobody brave enough
Fried
to tell
fish is
them
super
he
Jewish,
buggery.
is it? No dying. I mean, don't die. If you die on the Sabbath, you don't go to heaven. No changing of the color of any object or substance. Fucking chameleons in shambles. Dyeing clothing, painting, mixing paints, all comes under this heading. The spirit of this law also prohibits the use of lipstick and eyeshadow. There are permanent cosmetics that can be put on before the Sabbath and last the entire day. Straight in enlisted straight into the skeleton war. No chain stitching. Is that like chain combos where it's like I stitch this and I quickly like move on to the other one? No transmog allowed, yeah. No crocheting, knitting or braiding, no basket weaving or net making. Interesting. Alright, we're about to get to the good shit. We're getting up to like wizard stuff. No warping. No 10-hit combos. Yeah, they said there's Sabbath-friendly makeup, stuff that you put on before the Sabbath and it lasts the whole time, yeah. What about chain smoking? Yeah, no warping. That's crazy. No war pigs? Is that Black Sabbath? No war pigs from Black Sabbath? Who sings war pigs? It's Black Sabbath, isn't it? I think so. This includes all teleporting adjacent operations. It also includes needlework? That's crazy. Embroidery, needlework, and rug hooking. What is warping? No, that's weaving. I'm reading the wrong thing. Setting up the warp! No fast travel. No fast travel on the Sabbath. Setting up the Stargate. We're not allowed to use the Stargate on the Sabbath. Jewish food rules are pretty crazy. There's a great This American Life episode about it. I love this stuff. I think this stuff's so awesome. Like, I don't know. Like, I really like this. I think it's fascinating. I would love to meet people who, like, observe this and just, like, chew their ear off about it. So tell me more. Like my friend who's a pastor at the church. I'm always asking her. I was asking her questions about, like, Halloween and stuff like that because it's so interesting. Yeah, I love this. I love this so much. No unraveling. Is that the opposite of warping? I wouldn't chew their ear off on the Sabbath, no. A fishing line encircles Manhattan, protecting the sanctity of Sabbath? What? No crashing out. A clear fishing wire is tied to the island of Manhattan. It's attached to posts around the perimeter of the city, from 1st Street to 126, I guess. It's part of a Jewish symbolic enclosure. Most people walking on the streets of Manhattan don't notice it. But observant Jews in Manhattan rely on it to leave the house on the Sabbath. Let's go! It was established almost 2,000 years ago to allow Jews to more realistically follow the laws of Sabbath rest, particularly no carrying on the Sabbath. Don't see no answering questions on the list, yeah. Well, the Sabbath is probably a good day to sit down and reflect on, you know, talk to people about the rules and stuff like that. Answering questions. No carrying. What if you're pregnant? I don't even know. I don't know. Well, the idea that this is how to get around no carrying is I don't even know what they mean by carrying. If this string allows them to leave the house. According to the laws of Sabbath rest, nothing can be carried from the domestic zone to the public zone on a Saturday. So, okay, so it's like, you're just not allowed to carry your fetus to the public zone. And, you know, that means no carrying house keys or a wallet. It means no pushing a baby stroller. For parents of young children, no carrying. It means not leaving the house. Do not concealed carry. What is this website? NPR. Symbolically extends the fishing line thingamajig. Symbolically extends the domestic zone into the public zone, permitting activities within it that wouldn't be allowed. Yeah, but I mean, like, is God really okay with this? Man lives on Manhattan's Upper West Side with her husband and 2 young children. They observe the Sabbath rest, including refraining from carrying. She says, if you're really, really, really strict, you wouldn't even be picking up your child. Really? Because I just read that you're just not allowed to carry your baby from the domestic into the public. And now, who are you to say that you know better than me? God's like a really bad landlord. He just goes to the shit. They get warped back. What if the baby's like real tiny? God invented high tensile fishing line. Man and others rely on this every Saturday to leave the apartment with their children. Manhattan, what is it? Arrow has never been down. It's never been down? It's never been down for a Sabbath. So it's never been like hit by an aeroplane or anything like that? I guess if it was, they'd get it back up. No wrong warping on your 80% speedrun. More than 200 cities around the world are encircled in the same thingamajig. It costs $125,000 to maintain? They missed on 9/11. What city was 9/11 in? I don't know. What city was 9/11 in? I don't know. It's New York. Is New York and Manhattan two different things? Famously New York. I don't know where the fuck the Twin Towers were. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, everyone just calls it September 11. Yeah. New York City. Washington? Is Washington like the state that it's in or something like that? It was in Sydney. It was in Detroit. How do they spend so much money maintaining it? Washington, D.C. is a different place. What's D.C.? Manhattan has a borough in New York. Manhattan is in New York? Oh. Oh. So, was 9/11 in the city of New York? Within the state of New York, is that right? And Manhattan is a different city, or a borough, in New York. Okay. This is a borough? I thought that was like a pram. The island of Manhattan. Yeah, isn't Manhattan where Metal Gear Solid 2 ends? Or no? Because can't you see the Twin Towers? No, I don't think the Twin Towers were in Metal Gear Solid 2, were they? Oh yeah, it says Manhattan here. I mean, that doesn't really tell me much though, unfortunately. I don't really know what I'm looking at here. Oh, is this Central Park? I know this green thing, yeah. Boyhatton. Metal Gear Solid 2, you end up on the Hudson River. Yeah, I'm not familiar with American geometry at all. I know California's the one that, like, Bugs Bunny, like, soars off and it floats off. And I know Florida's the one that looks like a dong dangling off the bottom. I don't know anything about America. I don't know, like, New Jersey to the right. These are just places I've heard of. Yeah, I got no idea. I don't know any of this stuff. Bugs was right. California, as far as I know, California's one earthquake away from floating off. California's like the ultra-liberal one, isn't it? Isn't it like the one where it's on the other side of the mountains and it's like, everyone talks about California being like super liberal, I think? And things are known to cause cancer in the state of California. That's what I know. The 5 boroughs are Brooklyn, Queens, Staten Island, Bronx, and Manhattan. They're basically just regions of the city of New York City. Oh, so Manhattan is in the city of New York City in the state of New York City? Is that right? So what borough is state of New York? Did I say state of New York City or something? Yeah. Where was the Twin Towers? Is that in a borough or no? Like, state of New York City, New York. Manhattan. Okay. So that's, yeah, alright, there's the Metal Gear Solid 2 connection there. Sorry, P wrote something. They taught us Bugs Bunny geography in Southern Louisiana schools. What about, remember how much geography you could learn from the Animaniacs with like all the songs they would sing and stuff like that? Whenever you see New York City in a movie, it's usually Manhattan. So Manhattan is like the iconic part of New York City, I guess. Yeah, more than 200 cities around the world are partially encircled in the same thing. Manhattan's isn't the largest, but it's the most expensive. It costs a shitload of money. Minsk raises funds every year from synagogues and private donations. Oh, good on him. Donate into your synagogue and it goes towards you being able to carry your baby outside the house on the Sabbath. That's not a bad deal. When I donate to churches, it just goes straight to the pedophiles. So that's way better. Jewish people are fucking smashing it. That's awesome. Every Thursday before dawn, a rabbi drives the perimeter, checking to see if wind or fallen branches have broken the line. There's usually a few breaks. This guy rules. That's great. I love this. If you go, yeah, she was like piano wire. How many people get beheaded by the Erev every week? Resting on the Sabbath sure takes a lot of preparation. It doesn't just help her enjoy a Saturday walk in Central Park, it lets her enjoy the Sabbath. There's a warmth in the house the minute you light the candles, because you're rushing, making sure the lights are on, making sure the candles are in there. Good on him. Good on him. Is Uber, you bet Uber's allowed on the Sabbath? No way. No way. I reckon there's no way. Unless someone ordered it for you, and the Uber's already in motion when you dive in. Good on him. That's awesome. I love that. I love that. I want to hear more stories about like weird shit that like exists in the world to help Jewish people adhere to their religion. So no warping is definitely the craziest one for sure. No unraveling. Do not unravel any woven in a material. Okay. All right. I usually do that by accident, but no building or demolishing. No trapping. Capturing or restricting the freedom of any living creature. You just gotta hope the cat comes back. Trapping an animal. Catching an insect. No emotionally unraveling. You've only been to New York a few times, but seeing the Orthodox Jews there is crazy. They dress up wild. Orthodox Jews, is that like wearing all black with like a nice hat and the curly things? Or is that Hasidic Jews? Is Orthodox Jews and Hasidic Jews the same thing? It's like a whole getup. Yeah, yeah. Pretty stylish. Pretty stylish. Must be fucking hot though. They had the unnils? What is that? If your 4-year-old wants to leave the house, no trapping. No trapping. No living creature may be trapped. Not every living creature, apparently. I like the idea that you're not allowed to catch a... Oh, the ones who had the tunnels. Yeah, remember there was that iconic story of like people realized that there was tunnels that Jewish people were using to... Someone found them under their house. Oh, what was the story? Does anyone want to link to that story? That was interesting. I forgot all about that. People said they could hear voices under their house and shit. Interesting. That was Shabbat? What is that? I don't know what that is. I assume that was not endorsed by like most Jewish people. They're probably like, we don't like what those guys are doing. That's some kind of weird cruel shit going on. Nicksaurus, how you doing? How you doing?
That top milk.
We're getting ready for the Sabbath cream. Over here. BBC have an article about it. Illegal New York synagogue tunnel. Yeah, these guys were cracking the shits. I remember they were like, as they were closing up the tunnel, these guys were like getting aggressive. 9 members of the community have been arrested and charged over a secret tunnel that connected to a historic synagogue. Oh, was this because of COVID? No. I thought maybe it was COVID and they weren't allowed to go to the synagogue, so they dug a secret tunnel or something like that. Why did they have a tunnel? It was built under a prominent street in Brooklyn where the Chabad Lubavitch headquarters are located. The building's one of the most significant Jewish sites in the city. City inspectors were called to the Chabad on Monday to conduct an emergency structural inspection. There were concerns the illegal tunnel would cause damage to the famous property. Yeah, fair enough, but why did they do this? A brawl broke out. Yeah, I remember seeing footage of that. The rabbi, chairman of the Chabad, thanked police for their efforts. They were pained by the vandalism of a group of young agitators. These odious actions will be investigated and the sanctity of the synagogue will be restored. That sounds like a fucking... That sounds like something the boss said, like when you walk through the fog gate. You walk through the fog gate and you hear that and then you get fucking, like, air juggled. It's unclear who built the tunnel, how they did it, and what their motivations were. The men sought to build a tunnel to hasten the expansion of the synagogue. Put these odious ambitions to rest. I do know, obviously, yeah, obviously, like, it's a hot topic right now. But I think I see what they're getting at with this, where they're saying, like, they build these tunnels so they could later justify expanding the synagogue and being like, yeah, we've had these tunnels. Like, yeah, of course the synagogue stretches out this far. We don't know what these buildings are doing on top of where the synagogue should be, but, like, you know, like, obviously the synagogue needs to be expanded so the tunnels show how big the synagogue needs to be. So I guess that's what the assumption might be, that they wanted that. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I see what maybe... I honestly assumed it was a COVID thing. That's not racist at all. I think any Jewish person would completely understand the framing of what's being said here and understanding the framing of what's being said. Videos and photos from inside the building show a small group of mostly young men trying to block the tunnel from being filled with cement. Others have been seen pulling wood panels from the walls of the sanctuary and using benches to block police. One of the videos reviewed the building, blah, blah, blah. I just want to learn a bit more about it, but I think... didn't this happen years ago? This article, I guess, is just about the arrests. But, like, when was this tunnel discovered? Because I swear in my head, I thought this was a COVID story. I guess not. Sorry, I'm just scrolling up here. We have a town in Ukraine. It's considered holy for Hasidic Jews. Maybe not all of them, but they come there for a pilgrimage each year. Interesting. I hope that goes down well. I hope that's a good experience for everyone involved. It was like 2022. Okay. New York is a ridiculous hellscape. So many citywide blackouts during the 70s and 80s. Unsolved serial murders. I mean, that's just history. That's just the world we live in. Okay, yeah, so according to Google AI, their actions were motivated by a long-running internal dispute over control of the building and a desire to fulfill the expansionist wishes of their late leader, the rabbi, who's... Okay, I'm not going to try to say his name. Unless his name is the same as a boss from Soul Reaver, I don't know how to say it. It was definitely a COVID thing. I think words right up there maybe actually gets to the bottom of the situation, where it may have been that their late leader was an expansionist, which is a very kind way to phrase that mindset. It's the storyline from Hell Is Us. Yeah, and the tunnel system may have just been part of their agenda. Their expansionist agenda. I'm not saying they were Zionists, I'm just saying that they maybe had a similar agenda to the Zionists in Israel. It could be the same mindset. Is this the storyline from Hell Is Us? Yeah, we went to the plot section for Hell Is Us on Wikipedia, and that's just what it came up with, exactly. This is the religious storytelling section, yep. Good times. I mean, I love... Talking about religion to me is similar to talking about Harry Potter, because sometimes I don't know whether to believe what you guys are saying, or talking about Twilight and stuff like that. Like, you guys tell me shit that happens in Harry Potter, I'm like, there's no way that happens. There's no way that's a thing. It turns out it is a thing. And my knowledge of Harry Potter is about as deep as my knowledge of religion, I think. I gotta get in the right category, don't I? What time is it? It's like 10 o'clock. Apparently this game doesn't have long to go. Tormented Souls 2, please. Tormented Souls 2. They get a magic imp to jump on the bed so it's not thrusting. They teleport their shits away, so we had a base religion teacher in 2nd and 3rd year that was very aware nobody in the class really cared about religion, so instead we watched Zeitgeist and other documentaries. I'm not familiar with Zeitgeist, but I'm guessing that's okay. That was an okay experience. Your office Christmas party is Harry Potter themed at a giant consulting firm. They just want to get some first-hand experience of how that goes down. My religious teacher, he would take lessons from the Bible, but try to he would retell them in just new contexts and stuff like that were completely removed from Bible stories. Harry Potter themed Christmas party honestly just sounds like a boring choice. Just have a costume party, dress up as magical fantasy. But being being Harry Potter themed? Isn't there only 5 characters in Harry Potter? Carl Roush, you missed Bible study. You just want a black tie event? I mean, that would be lovely. Let me put on a suit and drink, yeah. Dress up as J.K. Rowling. Black mole. He said black tie, not black mold. Anyway, what are you guys doing today? Okay, I think I am pretty close to the end of this. I believe. Oh yeah, so I looked up a video of this game to see how far through it I am, and yeah, it looks like I'm pretty close to the end. However, while I was skimming through it, I saw something I'd missed. When the previous boss I did, the pig man, who I had to make run into the electrical stuff, right before the pig man, I think I went through the director's office or some office, and there was just a chair, maybe a wheelchair in the middle of the room with nobody in it. However, in the YouTube video I saw, there was a robot sitting in that chair. It looked like a robot, like, you know, the character from iRobot, the Will Smith movie. It looked like that guy. And he was sitting in the wheelchair, and the player walked up, and the robot had like a leak in its neck, and they used the tape. They used the duct tape on it to patch it. So I'm guessing whatever I'm supposed to use the duct tape on, it wasn't there. So there's definitely like a bunch of missable stuff in this game, like significant missable stuff. Yeah, it looked like Sunny from iRobot. I just clicked past it real quick because I guess I didn't want to know the spoiler of how that happened, but I was complaining about not knowing what to do with the duct tape, and yeah. It's because I didn't rest at the bonfire. Didn't reset the NPCs. This might lock you out of the good ending. When you say this might, you mean the fact that I didn't do the robot or whatever? How do you get the robot to appear, Jewelry Duelist? You know what specifically I missed? If it's just like one particular action? Because I mean, like, I've ran around lost so much, I'm surprised I missed things. But it could have been something really obscure. The tape thing? Yeah, but I mean, what do you do? What do you do? Like, what do you do? Because there was just, how do you make a robot? It's in the school. What do you do, though? Like, what's in the school? Because I swear there was no robot there when I went through that room. Or did I just miss that room entirely? And when I watched the YouTube video, I just thought it was a different room. Because I thought I went through that room and there was no one in the chair. Oh, you go back through the mirror after the boss fight? Interesting. Did you just think to do that? Like, that just came to mind? What in God's name? What has happened to the town? Almost everyone has left and the stench is unbearable. Mother Lucia, why didn't you tell me anything about what was happening here? I ran into old Joseph, but he told me, and what he told me left me in shock. Mother Lucia is planning something to conquer the entire world? And I, locked in that laboratory, was the one who helped her with her evil plan? Is this the world in which Carolyn will walk? I cannot allow it. Old Joseph dared me to go down into the depths beneath the laboratory, telling me I would find answers there. I might still be able to do it. I'm just curious, what made you think to do it? Were you just randomly trying, or you read a note that I didn't click to that gave you the idea? I returned to the laboratory only to discover that Lucia had implemented a mechanism to allow entry only to those who carry the puppet virus. I could synthesize a vaccine for the virus, but for that I would need access to the laboratory. Damn you, Lucia. Oh, you just used a walkthrough? Were you using a walkthrough on your first playthrough? Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go have a look. He missed the duct tape as well, and someone mentioned it's required to get the good ending. I'm gonna go have a look. Because while I would love to play through this on the hardest mode and unlock the sexy outfit, I don't really have time to justify a second playthrough right now because I want to play other games after this. So I'm gonna go have a bit of a look. And, where did I get the duct tape from? I don't even remember where I got that. I mean, I may not be reading a guide, but I am just getting guidance from chat on how to get a different ending. It was from the west wing of the chapel. I don't quite remember what that was. Nah, I don't think I can go back. Oh, wait, there's a door. There's a door here. Oh, it's because I used the sledgehammer. Yeah, I went into the room with all the spider webs everywhere. Yeah, and I was really scared to go in there because I thought there'd be a boss. The dormitory. It was in the dormitory. Right. Well, I'll... Okay, the elevator goes back up. Alright, all good. I mean, my character's purple now, but... Fascinating. Bad ending's pretty cool. Oh, you told me these things. You can always keep that save file, I guess. You can always save, scum a couple of endings. Probably won't do that, though. Oh, camera. They sure had some fun with the camera in this. Whatever, I don't need to relight that. Now I've got Snake Eater stuck in my head. You like Dutch angles, huh? Have all the Dutch angles in the world. Wait, what's this? Oh, what the fuck? There's somewhere I... Did I miss this? Huh. I did. Hope the Dutch angle is acute. Oh, this is just back to the save point? Okay. This area not having a map stops me from sort of appreciating the interconnected nature of all this. I left the streets full of zombies. I'm gonna have to run past them all again to get to the school. Oh yeah, that's how you open that one, okay. Oh, I knew I could go out that way. I was just, I wanted to explore the other staircase too. No, come on. You have to use the other side of the stairs. What is this, Lachlan? I kind of want to read this. Someone posting an r/visual novel saying they're looking for a girlfriend. I've read 50 visual novels. I'm not fat. I want a Japanese girlfriend who is a virgin and over 18. Whoa. Holy shit, Lachlan, that's... Okay. Where is the school? Where is the school? It's... I can just go straight through here, right? Average eroge plot. No, I can just run through the train, can't I? What the hell do they mean over 18 subject to change? Like, what? Like, what could they possibly be expecting people to read into that? Other than, like, I'm willing to lower it when the law allows me to or something. I just mean, like, everyone's just gonna read that as, like, pedo shit. Like, why would you even write it like that? Just write, like... Just be straight up. Okay, these camera angles are not expecting you to run from this direction at all. Shit. Oi, got him. Right, right, okay, all good. So you were saying, the mirror was it in the girls' room? I think it's in the girls' room. Interesting. Yeah, right. Elevator to the second floor. Carrying a whole ass map binder. Yeah, she's got a lot of stuff in that jacket of hers. I was watching a review of Alone in the Dark, the you know, the PS3, Xbox 360 Alone in the Dark game, where the guy can like open up his jacket and combine items and stuff like that. Apparently that game is terrible, but it kind of looks fascinating anytime I see footage of it. It's called Alone in the Dark Inferno on PS3. I think the PS3 version's meant to be better than the Xbox one, but it probably runs worse as well, like every multi-platform game did back then. Did any of you play that game? The Alone in the Dark game from the PS3 era? Apparently it's fucked. Okay, so... I'm just gonna have to explore every room a little bit. The endings are hilariously bad. It's such a stressful game. It doesn't stop when you check your coat, so you got the biggest jump scare as a kid. That's awesome. Yeah, that Alone in the Dark game is the one that has those crazy voice lines about like, I'm the Messiah, I'm the fucking universe. Yeah, I just gotta kind of remember how to get to the director's office from here, because I can't use the elevator, right? So it'll just take me a little bit of a jog. Can I go down these stairs? Who was the voice of Edward Carnby in that PlayStation 3 era, Alone in the Dark? I feel like it was someone... Oh, was it the guy who voiced Max Payne? Or am I confusing him with someone else? I don't think it was him. Maybe it was. I don't know. It was James McCaffrey. Wow, okay, yeah. Okay, so, to be clear, I came in here before killing the boss, right? And this was just an empty chair. And now we've got this. I need something to fix this. There's nothing left to do here? What? Okay. James McCaffrey died almost 2 years ago. Jesus, it feels like it was just this year. I don't quite remember what happened after I killed the pig guy. I took his mask and gave it to the weird hand thing, but like... don't quite remember, like, what did I learn from that? If you want to remind me. I'm guessing that's, like, him with his dead kid. Jesus, stupid scam emails. That's Manuel and Vasa name. Alone in the Dark has a soft spot for you, being one of the first next-gen games you played back when the 360 was new. I played Cameo. Oh, it's Miguel and Isabella. Wait, Miguel and Isabella? Isn't Miguel the dude with the gun? Oh, Isabella died and Miguel has a neck wound. Oh, yeah, right, okay. Yeah, he got shot in the neck, that's right. Wait, that's him and he's just... Is he just still in the director's office? Yeah, I remember Miguel being hurt, yeah. It's Alone in the Dark's a cursed series. The only game that has a positive consensus is the original. The only Alone in the Dark game I've played heaps is Alone in the Dark 2. I played heaps of Alone in the Dark 2 when I was little on my 486. It was a game that really forced me to learn how to use computers, because getting a 486 to run Alone in the Dark 2, the CD version, well, it was only on CD. The CD, yeah, getting like CD sound and shit like that to work was really complicated. I've gotten very far in Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare on PC when I was little too, but I never finished it. You played Cameo for 20 minutes on the Christmas you got it. I finished it. It was the only game I had other than, that Hexic 2D Hexic game? Oh, fucking hell. You know, Streamlabs, the guy who do our alerts on stream? Like, when someone cheers 100, it reads it out. I found an old post from someone who worked for Streamlabs. They were saying, hey, if you want our list of words that we censor... Because you know how if you write, like, cum, it says bunnies? And if you write, like, fuck, it says flowers or whatever. I saw someone on the Streamlabs forums from a few years ago saying, like, hey, if you want our list of words that we censor, just reach out and we'll give it to you. Because it's actually a really comprehensive list, and if you're building your own text-to-speech stuff, I would like to use that same list as for my telephone thing. I opened a support ticket a week ago asking for it, and they just replied and said they are not willing to give it to me. So, get fucked, I guess. Someone has jammed the door closed. Should I just go? I flowered my best friend's sister. Yeah, they were like, oh, we're not sharing it for security reasons. Like, grow the fuck up, mate. Like, what, you think I'm going to take it and go slur in other people's chats or something? Like, fuck off. If only you had an agency, right? Yeah, that's sorted out. Wonder if that's all I had to do. Miguel's gonna be like, my neck wound magically sealed. Steampunk, is that a reference to that guy who's like, they think he's saying no Asians and he's saying no agents? Because I love that clip so much. That's so good. Have you guys seen that old TV interview where they go interview the guy who put an ad in the newspaper where he's like, he's trying to sell his house and it says no Asians in the ad? And they go interrogate it, they're like, so what? So we see you've written no Asians. And he's like, yeah, because they're all scum. They're all scum. They rip you off. And he's like really laying into him. And he's like, well, don't you know that's illegal? And he's like, well, I don't care. I'm not working with them. I'm not working with them. And it takes ages for the guy to click like, oh, agents. Agents. And then he shows the guy the ad where it says no Asians. And he's like, well, that's a mistake. That's such a great clip because it just changes gears so quick. Well, that's just a mistake. Might be the best video on YouTube. So good. It's, is it British? It's not Australian, is it? You learned today if you set an obscure VPN country as default on YouTube, the ads actually become very minimal. China said his VPN can work. Why would you... That's so funny that you can set your VPN to I live in China. And like, YouTube will even play ads. Like, wouldn't YouTube be like, how did you even get here? Like, how do you even set a VPN to China? I guess maybe it puts you in Hong Kong or something like that. Because China doesn't really have like an IP range that YouTube can even target for advertising. Like, imagine like... If you imagine being an advertiser who buys ad space on YouTube and then you get your monthly report and it's be like, oh, look, some people on mainland China watched your ads. You'd be like, what? Mainland China is like the one IP subnet that does not have access to YouTube. Steam gets Steam gets anal about VPNs, does it? But yeah, it could be. It'd work in Hong Kong, obviously. See, China arrested like 44 telephone scammer operators working out of Myanmar and sentenced them all to death. It's like pretty fucking good. Started in the news today. The Chinese government like has been shutting down the massive call centers running out of Myanmar because they don't just do telephone scams. They like do human trafficking. They sell organs and shit like that. So obviously, like, they get the death penalty for that. But it's like, these are the people who kidnap folks and enlist them to, like, do telemarketing scams and shit like that. And be like, if you don't sell 100 things, we'll kill your family and whatnot. 44 sentenced to death. Everyone in the replies is just like, let's fuck yeah, let's go. That's, like, the best news. The human traffic. Well, I wonder if I'll get a different ending now. I'm so curious about this spark plug I picked up. We must be getting close to the end, Franz. Yeah, I just had to backtrack and do a puzzle that I missed out on. Valkian, I've been recommended that video hundreds of times. I've never watched it. Always pops up in my recommendations. Shotgun's full. Nail gun's alright. The detective you play as in the game is a literal sociopath. What's it called? Mystery of the Druids. Sounds like some broken sword type thing. Oh. Interesting. Exactly, Franz. I'll see you then, yeah. Franz, I hope you're planning to play this. That's really good if so. So it is a point-and-click adventure game, okay, yeah. The discs must be touching for the generator to operate. They look like they're touching, yeah. Nothing left to do here. Oh, I've seen the... I assume the box art is the image from Mandalore Gaming's YouTube thumbnail that I see all the time. With an agonized face on it. Lachlan, is that a copy paste from like the visual novels subreddit? I've been thinking about becoming a misogynist recently, but then I thought to myself, maybe it's not about women, it's just that most women are too normie for me. This is why I came to r/visual novels. Reddit is my last hope. Read Umineko, which is a feminist visual novel. If you a girl, please no penis, although I've read Umineko, I respect you. Interested, please DM me. Serious replies only. With the worst possible... There's no... How could you possibly spell arigato gozaimasu? Wait, arigato desu ka? What is that kanji at the end there? Surely nobody would write it like that. Oh. Lachlan, that's so strange that someone would be like, I came to the visual novel subreddit in hope of finding a girlfriend, I guess, if that's what they're implying. Maybe they should talk to like their friends, family, or work colleagues. It's probably a much more healthy way to meet new people. I guess I could do something out here. Yeah, Lachlan, that's the part that I read. I skipped straight to that part. So we've turned on the electricity. I don't remember what was in here, but I'm about to find out, I guess. Ah, okay. Oh, I don't even know what level I'm on. I don't have a map. Oh, it says B1 right there, doesn't it? So I'm on B1. Go to B2. Okay. The further I get from my most recent save, the more uncomfortable I get. Dr. Nathaniel says, we must stop playing God. The entity exhibited vital signs since the start of the experiment, but nothing that suggests any level of consciousness. We believe that the eyes within the viscerocranium have remained closed since the insemination. Until that incident, I was reading a news article about the disappearance of some young ladies at sea when I heard a scream coming from the laboratory. I hesitated for a moment, but I finally moved towards the source of the scream. The experiment had its eyes open, inhuman pupils fixated on Dr. Martina, causing her such intense pain that she was writhing on the ground. I was frozen in astonishment when, for a mere fraction of a second, my eyes met those of the creature. It felt as if a knife was being plunged from my eyes to the back of my skull. What that thing showed me is something I cannot describe. A place beyond time and space, somewhere so desolate, suffering takes on a meaning beyond our comprehension. A blackout plunged the laboratory into complete darkness and severed that thing's grasp on my mind. The baby looked at you? Dr. Martina and 2 other scientists who were exposed to the test subject's gaze had taken their own life. They were found dead in their cabins. A team feared the same for me, though I was only taken for a fraction of a second. I'm being administered sedatives and under constant monitoring. I have not been able to sleep for days. Even though I close my eyes, I see that place again. It's probably the place that Carolyn goes constantly. She's always going into that other side. Subject containment. It was a restless dream situation. See that town? Ladder down and ladder up. Oh, there's a big face on the wall. That's awesome. System is not powered on. The extractor is not installed. If I die, I have to redo the school puzzle. How many saves do I have? 6. I got heaps. I don't want to interact with any of this stuff without saving, but like... What an abomination! Is it alive? Pretty cool. This might be the cleanest image quality you've seen this generation from Unreal Engine 5. It does have some chromatic aberration sometimes. Wait, where was the exit? Gonna check what's down this other hallway, I guess. That's where I came from, okay. It's genuinely one of the best looking Unreal Engine 5 games. Yeah, it's just, it doesn't try to be too silly and just goes. Access card, huh? Bad ending. Yeah, I saw Unbeatable got delayed 1 day before it released. They said that at the last minute, the QA team had found a really hard to replicate bug that broke the game. And they were like, nah, we're actually going to delay. Don't know what's up with Terminator. But I'm in no rush to play that anyway, so it's all good. Got an elevator. God damn, why is there so much stuff here? I left the other one in the tape machine. Little Big Planet got delayed like a day or two before release because someone found a memory leak bug related to them having the microphone plugged in. I think I remember that story, reading about it. It took them ages to replicate it. Yeah, that's right. The cleaners would come into the studio and vacuum, and the microphone would pick up the vacuuming noise. Then they would come back in the next day and the game would be crashed and they couldn't work out how it was happening. It was only when they left the game on overnight or something at certain days. A large fetus is incubating. Terrible monsters, she says. They're in a state of considerable mutation. Did the cleaners get credited on QA? I hope so. Honestly, I assume yes. A syringe. It's a hypodermic needle on the end. I can't. Yeah, okay. I was wondering if I need to like remove the tip or anything. I keep expecting something to smash open. You enjoy Japan, how Japan is all like onigiri, but then Korea is like triangle? Like, wait, is the Korean word for onigiri triangle? Triangle kimbap. Oh shit, there's one right there. Jeez, there was two in the room. Yeah, 9 Souls is getting a physical release. Yeah, that was on 5-Star Games' email they sent out today. I think it's been listed for a couple of months, actually, on their emails they send out. Wish that gun was a bit louder, yeah. Thum. Sounds like a spud gun. No idea how much health these things have got, but I'm using a single magnum round and then a single shotgun round to kill it. Kill them. Okay, it was just them doing the dying animation again. All good. Okay, just remind myself what's down here. They look so offended, they're like, oh, when you kill them. Oh. The Black Phoenix experiment has demonstrated significant progress. After obtaining a DNA sample from the Nautilus egg, the team was astonished to discover that the genetic material had remained completely intact, despite the passage of time. This DNA was successfully used to inseminate an ovum, resulting in the immediate transformation into an enormous mass that began to grow at an accelerated rate. The mass has started to take on form, developing tentacles and what can only be described as a face. Due to its rapid growth, relocation to a larger space was deemed necessary before it fully occupied the lab. During transit, it was noted that the entity's tentacles had developed remarkable strength in an alarmingly short period of time. 3 team members were fatally crushed by its tentacles, despite highly durable anti-radiation suits that we were wearing. Stricter containment measures have been implemented. I trust these precautions will prove efficient or sufficient. Now, was there a path on this floor that I hadn't been down yet? Your morning coffee tastes like cigarette smoke? Is it freeze-dried instant coffee? So this is the room where there's the button that I was too scared to press. I'm gonna press it. Get that coffee into a dog. Oh shit. The system is ready? What? No, I'm gonna go save. Fuck this. Freshly made espresso. Your ass at making coffee though. Oh. Just don't smoke directly into the coffee. I'll quickly visit B3 and see what happens, I guess. Might be a save point on there. Another elevator? Oh, jeez. You guys ever just walk into a vape cloud and get a lung full of sour watermelon? I don't know if I've ever even smelt vape before. Maybe once in my life. I never really find myself around people who vape. It's so rare for me to even see someone vaping in real life. You see them in Melbourne. But that's kind of it. Incinerator? What the? Oh, wow. Oh, you see people vaping when you're waiting for the bus? Ugh. I gotta get on a train to Melbourne tomorrow, so maybe there'll be some vapors. Got the lab access card now. Is this bloody window gonna smash now? Oh, yeah. All good. Yeah, okay. Disappears forever. So what's this one do? Wait, what? I'm confused. How is there an elevator on both sides? Oh, I see. This is the restricted one. I'm gonna go save, yeah. Interesting, alright. Don't remember where the save point was, I'll figure it out. Pretty sure it's back here and you turn a corner. This might be it. Bunk her office, yeah. I want to bunk with her at the save point. Then I guess we'll go to the laboratory on B2, I think it was on. Oh, I think I just noticed something. Okay, check this out, right? Like, there's a bit of a bug in the UI that makes it look like you're going to overwrite the wrong save. Yeah, see this? When this pop-up appears, in the background, it's still scrolling through the different saves, and I was worried, like, I did notice my saves were getting shuffled around a bit. What happened was, I saved up the top here, right? Then I went to save here, and I did, and then I went down and clicked on yes, and my save file appeared down the bottom. So this UI, you pick to overwrite this one, right? And then you click yes here, and it actually, like, it puts it in a different slot. Yeah, they need to, like, deactivate the background menu. Oh, that actually stays there when you put it in. Should I reload? I might reload my save. Just so I haven't, like, wasted that one. You want to bunk with this 38-year-old hag? Isn't she, like, 28? I don't remember. Anyway, I'm going to quickly go to the toilet. And I'm wondering if I can actually, like, activate the final boss fight now, or maybe I can go into the lab and create, like, a vaccine for this virus, maybe. So I reckon the lab might be optional. I'm gonna find out. We'll find out. I'll be back.
たいよ。あなたに私は倒せない。
Parasite Eve 2.
Oh, there we go. Unmuted it for like a split second there. All good. I got a, I'm so glad that Vanilla Pepsi is back in stock. I don't know what happened. They just stopped for like a year. Maybe they had to, maybe there was a patent dispute or something like that. Like the time DualShock controllers didn't have vibration for a year or so. Same problem. Oh man. So as the controllers turn purple to indicate that she has the puppet virus. That's pretty cool. That's a nice little detail. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the lab. Yeah, because my health at the top right is purple now. Hope the last boss isn't just like feed at 10,000 bullets while hundreds of ads run at you or something like that. We've had a mostly good result with boss fights not being too terrible. Let's try to finish this off nicely. Okay, so we're going to, I think we're going to B3. I think that's right. Is this right? This is the, oh, this is where those guys were. I left a bunch of enemies in there, alright. Maybe the incinerator was all that was on level 3. Oh, nah. Level 3's got the elevator that's like restricted to puppet virus characters, carriers. Okay, okay. So we go to level 2 and try to find the laboratory. I hate when you've got so many choices, and one of them's probably going to trigger an ending. Most likely a bad ending. The Rotunda. Here we go. Rotunda's a fun word. So rotund. Don't freak out. Oh no, they're not going to replay their animation because their corpses should be despawned now. Okay, access cards all scribbled out. Go. Alright. You gonna clean your gutters while the weather's okay? Man, look how good the lighting is there. Yeah, I'm kind of guessing this is an optional area. I don't know. Nothing here though. Can't play with the computer? Oh. Nails, sure. It looks like this capsule was used recently. Cryogenic stuff. Guess this is where one of us was stored. Probably me, my character. You can't read that on the wall? Alright, fair enough. Looks very readable. Mother Lucia's diary. The final fragment remains lost. We must find it as soon as possible. Time is running out. We must lure it to us with a soul so tormented. Oh my god, they said that they said it. That thing, your dark soul. That the fragment can sense it from far away. It will take refuge in its body and feed on its pain. I have discovered the perfect bait. Juan, the night guard at the processing plant, loves his daughter more than anything else in the world. It is a pure and powerful love unlike anything I've seen before. If I can transform his love into pain and guilt, the fragment will come to us. Okay. Alright. Collect all of Mother Lucia's diary entries. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, VHS tape. Okay. Toilet too. Do nuns shit? Surely they don't. That would be disgusting. Alright, I've got a VHS tape. I don't quite remember where the VCR was, but with some random running around, I will definitely find it. I think it might have been on this floor? I don't know. Yeah, like, what was at the end of this corridor? Wait, is this? Oh, this is... Wait. No, it's not. I thought this was where I left those enemies. This is where the tape deck is, okay. God just teleports the poop right out of him. Oh. So, I can inject my past self with an immunity to the puppet virus? Oh, we got boobs! There you go. They finally gave us full frontal, almost full frontal nudity of her. We knew we'd get there eventually. We waited all, the game has come full circle. That's my character in the cryotube. Sister Angelica says, today is Carolyn's birthday. I made her a cake. Well, I attempted to make her a cake. Baking was never my specialty. And it's far more difficult to put together a birthday cake with lab instruments than the lightheadedness brought on by working in the confined metal suit day in, day out. It's been 7 years since I began the mission Mother Lucia gave me. Talking to Carolyn always brings me relief, even if she cannot respond. What was I thinking? I should be focusing on fulfilling my sacred mandate, not baking stupid cakes for test subjects. I got all of Angelica's diary entries. It's Kasumi in the tube, yeah, exactly. Well, in that case, since I think we're about to cure ourselves of the puppet virus, if I was to do that, I would no longer have access to the puppet virus elevator, so I'm gonna go, like... Oh, going back to the shorts is a bit too hard at this point, humanity. You have to run all the way back to the start of the game. It's not too far. It's about as far as the school run I did earlier. So yeah, I'm going to go up the puppet virus elevator. See what's up there, and if it's not good, we'll go up a different elevator. Why is there a scary noise here now? No, we can only change costume in one room. Yep. Oh, I've just accidentally come into the wrong room. All good, all good, all good. Yeah, a few people were complaining about being unable to change your outfit. Should just do it in every save room. Justinitis just liked my Blue Sky post. Make sure you guys like my post on Blue Sky to get your own individualized shout out on stream. Highly individualized. Hopefully they patch it. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, it would be an improvement to the game. Humanity, are you excited for Routine? Wonder if I should just buy it on PC, but like, it's probably Unreal Engine. It probably has stuttering and stuff. Heck yeah, good, good. Is it on Game Pass? You're gonna play Dead Static Drive? It's made by a couple of friends of mine. Dead Static Drive is exclusive to Xbox and PC. Ported the engine like 3 times. Yeah, I'm quite good friends with the developers of Dead Static Drive. Yeah, just Google it if you're not familiar with it. It's an Australian-made game made by Michael Blackney and Lena Van de Venter. It's the first you've heard of it. Yeah, it's the isometric apocalypse driving simulator. I don't know. He's been working on it for a million years, and I just see it every now and then and ask him how he's going. He's always pottering along, and then a couple of weeks ago he announced like it's actually finished now. It's been in development for like 7 years. It's been forever. Some crazy amount of time. And yeah, I remember he told me years ago that it was probably going to be Xbox exclusive because they funded the development of it. You previewed it? Yeah, I remember playing it for a second at PAX, way before COVID, yeah. It's probably the last time I talked to Lena, actually, in my life. Yeah, he told me it was funded by Microsoft, so I was like, no PlayStation. And he was like, maybe eventually. Skill Up gave it a shout out, nice. Oh, it came out November 5th, did it? It's probably out now, yeah. Unfortunately, no PlayStation. Check out the old Game Pass. I'm guessing somehow I can make a virus vaccine. It's in the recently added. Good, good. Don't really know what to expect from the game, but good on him for finally getting it out there. It's kind of like Routine, one of those games that's been in development for ages, but it's by someone I actually know. Oh wait, can you open all these? Oh shit, you can. Oh, a few of them. Guess I'll save again? I've got enough slots for it. I got enough thingamajigs for it. Vicestead, how you doing? just floating goop around. It's kind of coming out of some of the statues. It's Xbox Play Anywhere and Xbox Cloud Gaming compatible? Holy shit. This is an Xbox. In my imagination, I'm pointing to my refrigerator or something right now. What have I come across here? And how the hell do I make a vaccine? PlayStation users can finally experience the power of cloud gaming. Yeah, but only on their PlayStation Portal or whatever. We only learned 2 days ago that Avowed is not on PS5. It's Microsoft's Obsidian after all. But then they chucked out Outer Worlds 2 on PS5. Yeah, it's kind of random. It's kind of random. I mean, this looks like a final boss situation. I know. It doesn't matter. I've got choices. I've got choices right now. I can... The Resurrection Chamber. There was an OSRS panel at PAX. Really? Was Maxine there?
Finally, the chosen ones are both here. It is just as you foretold, my Lord Nautilus. The Wild Burger twins have come to set you free.
Give me back my sister, Lucia. We're not taking part in this twisted resurrection.
Poor child, you think you can resist what has already been decided.
Oh. Nice, okay, that's good. That's good. I was kind of hoping that was what was happening there. Oh, good, oh, good. I thought it was just going to be a boss fight and I got an ending that I wasn't really going for. Her wrinkles got that Xbox 360 normal map going on. Nice and simple. Gotta use V-Jolt before you enter the boss fight. Spinning actually speeds up the elevator. It's like a helicopter, you know, sort of lift. It creates lift. It creates extra lift. So it says puppet virus carriers only, but there's no like handprint sensor or anything like that to monitor it. I don't know how exactly they're policing this rule. She doesn't like it when you do that. Okay. Gonna go into the room with the massive guy in it. See what happens in there. The system is ready. Oh, you put the syringe in this. Wait, there's two. Wait, there was a spare syringe there. There was just another one sitting in it. Like, why didn't you just get the other one? Weird. Can I zap him more? Nah. What an abomination. Okay. He's alive. So he's got big spark plugs like plugged into him as well. Kind of like Carolyn did when she woke up. Guess that's how they do it. That's how they extract the goodness. Yeah, I think the VHS tape was down here, wasn't it? So it's starting to seem like this is not optional. Like, you do have to do this, otherwise sister just fucking explodes you. Can't fight her with puppet virus in your cloaca. Gotta inject it directly in. Get boobed, idiot. Oh, I see. There's like a bag. She didn't like that. Okay, you don't get to keep the syringe. Okay. Wait, is she cured now? Yeah, now I'm cured. My status is no longer purple. Where does this go? Reckon she's read 50 visual novels? Do you reckon she's 18 years old? Subject to change? Now we gotta figure out how we're gonna cure the sister as well. Yeah, subject to change means depending on like time travel shenanigans. So, am I going to be able to use the elevator that says puppet virus subjects only? Maybe it's more just a guidance than an actual... Oh shit! Fuck, that scared the shit out of me. Oh man. Fucking hell. Oh good. Oh good. Fuck me. Oh, there's another one. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Just fucking go, lady. Bloody hell. Interesting. Well, the elevator works. Yeah, I'm squirreling my ammo away. This looks like the place where you fight the final boss in Plague Tale. Rivers of rats. Yeah, no stalker enemy in this one. I was worried that was what the Pigman was going to be, but thankfully it was just an easy boss fight. Rat tornado possible? Okay, overriding my save in the school, that should be fine. Alright, well, I saved Robot Miguel's neck from leaking, and I guess I had to cure my puppet virus. That wasn't optional. I thought I was doing like a secret optional thing when I did that, but that's just the game. That's just gaming. Can't wait to meet Nautilus. Alright. Naughty lass.
Finally, the chosen ones are both here. It is just as you foretold, my Lord Nautilus. The wild burger twins have come to set you free.
Give me back my sister, Lucia. We're not taking part in this twisted resurrection.
Poor child, you think you can resist what has already been decided.
I'm not infected with your puppet.
Yeah, Baronatudo, it was really dumb,
Your
that.
mind control tricks won't work on me.
I don't need the virus to control you, Caroline. I've been pulling your strings all along.
You're delusional.
Am I? See how the flesh of Nautilus beats fiercely within its confinement? That's all thanks to you, my child. Remember the 4 entities you killed. Pighead and Dr. Hearts, the Iron Maiden and the Harvester. Each of them was a vessel that held a fragment of the soul of our Lord Nautilus. Only you could have made that journey to the other side.
It's kind of
and
random.
Broken open those vessels, Caroline.
What?
You played your part perfectly. And now my plan is almost complete. Those soul fragments are reunited here within the seed of Nautilus. And his essence is poised to bring salvation upon our realm.
Haven't you seen the effect that thing has already had on this town? Is that the salvation he'll bring to the rest of the world?
I shall be the guide and emissary.
I hope there's just no final boss and this is just the
Steps
ending.
to harness his infinite power.
I'm just not a big
Now
fan
come,
of bosses in
join your
games at all.
sister. I need you and Anna both to activate
Bosses
the
in survival horror
mechanism
games.
that will awaken our Lord. You are the heirs of the blood of the ancient guardians, and this is your destiny.
Forget it. You can't make me.
It's like the epitome of a survival horror boss, yeah.
You're trying my patience.
Kill a bunch of enemies, run around the room, pressing buttons, then press one big
Or
button,
I'll make your sister
kill a bunch more enemies, do it again.
from ear to
Maybe like
ear.
slowly hold a button down.
Fine. I'll do it. Just don't hurt her, please.
Just step up to the pedestal and place your hand on the touchstone. You have been a loyal handmaiden to the cause so far. Help us in this final act, and you will not find Nautilus ungrateful in the bright future you bring to pass.
This is madness. What makes you think you can harness this demon?
Yeah, this girl's never heard of an iPad. Wait till she gets out of this situation and finds out the iPhone's been invented.
I shall hold the reins of his will just as firmly as I do Anna's.
Do you ever listen to yourself, Lucia? I don't think you have any concept of what you're dealing with here.
She's gonna love liquid glass.
Now, child, now it's your turn. Place your hand upon the touchstone. Do it now.
You'll regret this.
Oh, Lord Nautilus, rise from your eternal slumber. I am your loyal emissary, my
There's no way this thing speaks English.
freed you from your unjust exile. Now is the time to shine your light upon the world. Strike down this blasphemer!
Anna!
Instantly wall splat. Oh, here comes that guy.
She's okay, Caroline. Anna's unconscious, but she's still breathing.
She's not even purple anymore.
What about you?
I helped wake this thing.
If Miguel's not here, I wonder if she gets like wall splatted as well.
I can't leave you to face this thing on your own.
This fight is my destiny. Just get Anna somewhere safe, please. If she dies, none of this will make sense.
What? There's a second hit there? Come on. Really slow. Oh. Get wriggled, idiot. Oh. Oh. Well, that was an item I needed to pick up. What do you reckon? Go with the nail gun? Weak point for massive damage. Oh, I totally iframed that. Sorry. Oh, forgot about that. Alright. What do you reckon? Maybe just try the chainsaw? It's got no noise. Chainsaw does fuck all damage. Can you just shoot it? Oh. I could pry it open with something. Please hurry. Okay. I think I'm out of bullets for that thing now? Yeah, because I shot like 3 trying to work out what to do. I think you can iframe through those attacks. Oh shit, he's about to laser me. Alright, whatever. Wonder why there's no sound when you do that. Oh, damn it, I'm looking at him. At least it's not like super hard. Like if I die, it's just like, oh, I guess I can do that again. Ah. Whatever. Who cares? Oh, I thought that would miss if I kept moving. Damn it. When they were developing this, do you think they were like, hell yeah, we're really cooking with this one? Definitely. I have no question about it. Interesting times over at the video game factory, hey. Oh, wrong weapon, but who cares? Oh. Forget about that part. This fight's just like, I don't even know what to say. It's just silly. Oh. It's fine, like... I'm glad it's not just like a guy walks around in circles in the room and you gotta shoot him and stuff, like... I don't have a problem with a boss fight that's just silly and forgettable. It's fine.
Go back to the Abyss Hellspawn. And give my regards to Lucy.
The seam in her neck. That's weird. No, you should keep... Oh, a good gun.
Caroline, you're alive.
How's my sister?
Don't you think blondes
still
have more
out.
fun?
But I think she's coming around. She was murmuring your name.
Let's get out of here. That's the containment door. If it closes, we'll be trapped on here forever.
Stand around explaining how doors work. Yeah, that nun would have definitely been like heaven bound for sure. Containment thwarted on it. Oh, you're alive. Oh, good. Isn't she like 18? 20?
Oh, thank God you're awake. How do you feel?
Subject to change, yeah.
Caroline?
Fanarkle, how you doing? How you doing?
You look like you got it.
It's almost Friday.
I don't even care. No, I know you're okay. I know I've made some mistakes. But I'll never stop trying.
Fanarkle, yeah, extremely normal, extremely good.
Will you ever be able to forgive me? Hey, you came back for me. I knew you would. Of course, I forgive you. Now, can we just get out of Villa Hess, please? Because this was not the bougie little health spa you made it out to be. Yes, that sounds like a good...
Why did you bring her here?
Let's start walking. Who's this guy?
That's my dad.
This is Miguel. He helped us survive this nightmare.
Hey.
He's cute.
It's cool when you don't make it out. Like, does she get stuck in there?
He already thinks.
Yeah, she's gonna take it to the sewers or some shit for a third game. I think this game really came full circle with the whole, like, you got to see her naked at the start of the first one and got to see her naked at the end of the second one. That's like a closed loop
Stroll
situation.
through the countryside in the company of two beautiful women. Well, how could I possibly say no?
Doesn't he have a daughter he's trying to find?
See? What did I tell you?
This is your new dad.
So, Miguel, where did you two kids meet?
Well, there was a couple of times when your sister was about to die, and I was able to step in and bring a cooler head to the situation.
Cooler head? He almost shot me the first time we met.
Well, that's not exactly my fault. The way she was walking, I thought she was one of them.
If you'd been
They basically
friends
just
for
don't make it
14
through the
years,
door.
You'd be walking like that too.
And does it just end there, or do you see
would
her
know
like
before 2 years
struggling
sleep.
or living out her
Sheesh.
life in the bunker? Or
I only asked how you two met.
I hope the wind blows the page and then there's like some abhorrent shit. Nah, that would have been awesome. Miguel's self-insert, yeah. Just watch it on YouTube. I could do that. So those two people, German and Gabriel, I guess they were like the main driving force behind so much of the game. Yeah, look at that, their lead game design as well. Good on them. Really comes across as like a passion project, I guess. Here's Wonderwall. What a great game, hey. It's really good. Like, yeah, it's definitely like an all-timer survival horror game. It's so Silent Hill, I know. Body motion capture direction, they were there for it. It's surely not better than Resident Evil 6, yeah. Oh, there was a third brother, was there? Ah, P-Cube. Didn't they scan Lucia's actor's feet? For sure. Promise from Silent Hill 2, yeah. I don't know what Tomorrow is. Is Tomorrow a song from Silent Hill 2? Chief Fraud Officer of PQ. I've been frauding them this whole time with their keymailer keys they keep giving me, and I don't stream any of their games. I'm part of like the PQ partner program, so I get all their games. Oh, you just thought the song was called Tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, where's the DEI consultant? This game was pretty DEI coded. Female protagonist with gratuitous nudity for no good reason? That's so woke. Not a single white man. Yeah, they're all Chilean and Canadian. Agate. No, this game's awesome, Antony. Like, I think anyone who's watched like me play through this game can sort of tell like the game's actually genuinely really good. Like, I mean, that final boss was... I'm not going to pretend the final boss from Resident Evil 3 Remake, right? Like, was that better than what we just saw? Because I don't really... you know the final boss where you gotta like push the things in? And then you go get the railgun and shoot it, and then you gotta push the things back in again and get the railgun. It's like... like, that final boss was kind of like just stare at the screen and just do the silly stuff. Like, sure, the presentation in Resident Evil 3 Nemesis was way better, but like... it's definitely on par with some of like the biggest survival horror games in many ways. Yeah, Jill does give him stars. I remember when Resident Evil 3 Remake was in, like, before the embargo dropped and Susie was playing through it and I was talking to her about it, and she was so upset about the fact that she says, I'll give you stars in that final boss fight. Or that she doesn't say it in the final boss fight, basically. She says it just at a random time earlier. Yeah, I got a review code for Resident Evil 3 when it came out. Obi-Wan Kadogi. You probably had code for it, Lachlan. Yeah, I got like a review disc for Resident Evil 2. Uh, 20 hours playtime, 39 saves, 184 kills, 68 heals, distance traveled, 62 Ks. 6,000 damage. I unlocked one shirt. Oh, you only get one shirt? I mean, it's a good shirt, but I thought you got two for finishing it on that difficulty. No, I kind of like that outfit, the tucked-in shirt. Let's go check it out. Ammo is scarce. Enemies have more health. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Treble 6. That happened to heaps of people. Nemesis interrupting that line in the remake. Wait, you don't... Wait, what's the easy mode costume? Do you actually have to finish it on easy to get the easy mode costume? Is that the last boss? I guess it might be. Oh, you don't get the Lazy Sunday outfit if you finish on normal? That sucks.
Anna. Are you okay? What are you drawing?
I don't know. They just popped in my head.
Lazy Sunday, wake up in the late afternoon, call Parnell just to see how he's doing.
Nothing. Nothing's wrong. Or nothing that a stay at a fancy wellness retreat won't fix. Am I right?
Oh, there's still 2 trophies you can't get? That's dumb. Whatever, it's all good. What are the trophies anyway? Solve all combination key puzzles and collect all weapons. I believe I got collect all weapons. No, I got upgrade all weapons.
Hello. My name is Sister Angelica. Are you Caroline?
Yes. Caroline Walker.
Ah, then this little one must be your sister. Hello, Anna.
Anna was way more relaxed
Say
about
hello,
it than the
Anna.
average person would be though.
Sorry.
Wearing a
It
tutu,
takes
that's
her a little
cool.
while to get to know people.
No need to
Yeah,
be
Lachlan,
shy.
they might just be bugged on
Right. Come,
PlayStation.
follow me. I'm here to take you both to the convent.
Her face is certainly aged, yeah.
And the crucifix here was carved by a single piece of marble by a local sculptor. Can I just say how very happy I am to finally have you with us? Isabella has told us all about you. Especially you, little one. You are a very special girl.
Anna's been through a lot. It takes her a while to let her guard down with people.
Do not worry. You've come to the right place. We can help her with that. Soon, she will fear nothing. Let's get going. The convent isn't too far now.
The Siberia remaster just released, yeah? Someone was talking about that yesterday. What was the AAA game where all the kids had adult faces? And there was Cyberpunk where all the kids were just shrunken
your
down
attitude
adults.
You must have had a tiring journey. Why don't you get some rest before dinner?
No, I feel fine. How about you, Anna?
Hungry.
Okay.
Sleepy.
Maybe we could do with a nap.
I'll come back in a few hours and take you to meet the other new arrivals.
Siberia is it's a point and click adventure, yeah? I never
Come on,
played it. Like
sleepyhead.
somehow I just totally missed it.
Lay down here. I'll wake you before dinner time.
This place smells old. You said it was gonna be a bougie little health spa. When can we go back to Canada?
Come on.
This is 14
We're
years.
only
Yeah, I
back
know,
for a
yeah.
short stay, Anna. It'll fly by.
I only played Leisure Suit Larry Love for Sale.
Hey, you want to feel better, right? Isabella says the therapists here are second to none. And we trust her, don't we? I suppose.
I think she's like 14. She would know bougie at 14. She's probably got the internet.
Now come snuggle up here. It's making me feel sleepy just watching you. Fine.
Was bougie a popular word in 94? Okay, maybe not actually. Yeah, I just went back to the beginning of the game to check out the new outfit.
Anna! Where are you?
So she's now 14 years older. Although she was in suspended animation, so yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, she was 10, okay. I think she was in a tube for 14 years. I think I like made her unconscious or something. Word, what the hell? That's crazy.
That's my sister. Take your hands off her.
Be at peace, both of you. This is a holy place. There must be no violence here.
Alright, so she's not, it's not 14 years yet, it's after this, yeah. It wasn't while she slept.
Of Mother Lucia, okay? I don't think she's gonna be too pleased when she finds out how you treated us.
Child, I am Mother Lucia. Now stop struggling, please. You have nothing to fear. We wish only to guide you to your destiny.
Look, I don't know who you think we are, but you're making a mistake.
Oh, we know exactly who you are. There's no mistake. You are Caroline and Anna, the Wildberger twins. And we've been preparing for your arrival here for many years.
Caroline, I'm scared.
She's got the sunlight medal around her neck.
Nothing. We're getting out of here.
But you can't.
Yeah, they're twins because of time travel shenanigans in the first game.
Grandfather Noah swore a covenant. You
They became different ages.
belong to us.
Please.
Oh, there we go. You get a flash of tube. I don't even remember where you start. It's not in the room with the costumes, is it? Oh, it's in this room, yeah. They should have made the spark plug outfit unlockable. Just this. You can tell they definitely debated over whether to have her naked in this scene, though. They would have been like, the players expect it. They played the first one, and she was like in a cruel torture situation. She was naked. You gotta have that reference. And in the end, they were just like, they probably actually like fully rendered it. They probably like did a full like nude cut, and probably just they were like, nah, this is shit. Like, I don't like it.
What the hell did they do to me?
Like, they probably really tried it out and just chose not to.
Anna? Where are you?
Because just the nature of this scene, like, wakes up, torture situation, not much clothes on. For sure, it's meant to be that. They should at least have had her, like, run around in a hospital gown. And then when you get back to the start room, like, she gets her clothes back. Hope this is not Chris's blood. They would have had to port their nude model from Unity to Unreal Engine. No, they obviously already did that. Wait, oh yeah, you gotta like put a nail in it or something, don't you? Nice little tutorial. Word! Word just subscribed for 6 months in advance. Word, how you doing? That's way ahead. That'll be into 2026. It'll be a whole different world then. By the time your sub expires, Neo 3 will be out. Resident Evil 9 will be out. Holy crap. When you think of it like that, it's kind of beautiful. And a sketchbook. Just trying to remember the layout here. Do you need to play the first game to understand the story? Nah. But the first game's so good. There's no like reason to skip it. It's just, you should just play both and just enjoy some really good gaming. Just want to try on some outfits. Do you have to get the lighter, do you? There's no saves in here. Here we go. Recording tape. Square Enix wants generative AI to be doing 70% of its QA and debugging. How the fuck can generative AI do QA tasks? That's just complete nonsense. Like, what are you going to do? Attach a debugger to the game and have, like, machine learning figure out... That's just... That doesn't make sense. You can't do that. I mean, debugging is not going to come from a generative AI thingamajig at all. This is just Square Enix doing the same thing they always do, where they just lie to their stakeholders about being up in, you know, involved in the latest technology. And then in 3 years, they'll say, like, our investments in that technology didn't work out. Sorry everyone who invested, but there's no profits. Bye. Agentic AI is capable of doing that sort of thing. I mean, AI can't debug like an exception that gets thrown by a video game or anything like that. Like, it's not even close to being able to do that sort of thing. Like being like, oh, the game crashed. Let's check out where this exception got thrown and figure out what went wrong. So much thumping noise. Oh, head smash. There are tools that can do that. I guess if, like, by do that you mean just, like, randomly click on things until something happens. But, like, debugging something isn't something that machine learning can really be taught. It's such a... Like, you can't, like, give it a history of, like, things to learn from and then adapt it to new situations. Unless, like, debugging you mean something very different than what I see debugging as. Like actually attaching a debugger to a running piece of software, and then when something happens that you didn't expect. Like, even the concept of something happened that wasn't meant to happen is so unknowable from a machine learning perspective. Yeah, like, even identifying, like, that wasn't meant to happen, and then from that, bringing up a debugger and figuring out why it happened and stuff, it's just not a thing. It's just not a thing. Like, I know in your imagination, you can, like, imagine a scenario where you can make, like, a particular instance of it make sense, but, like, it just doesn't work out in reality. And especially with Square Enix. Like, obviously Square Enix are just doing the same thing they always do. They just lie about getting involved in new technology, lie about the role that it plays in their job, and then they'll get a bunch of investments and then say, oops, we lost it all, sorry. You write a series of tests and they either pass, fail, then it debugs the fails. Yeah, I mean, kind of. That's not really how debugging a game works. Dr. Cyrax, how you doing? Like, if you wrote a test to be like, hey, bang into this wall 10,000 times, and if you ever get out of bounds, figure out how it happened, it's just like... Just wrap the entire code base in a try-catch. Can't remember. Oh, you have to sort of build the gun at the start, don't you? Dr. Cyrax. It's almost Friday. So we finally got some tight pants. I think it's the first time she's ever worn tight pants before. It's still giving me 2 save file. I thought it only gave you 1 on this difficulty. Yeah, we're talking about debugging games specifically. Like, you run into a bug in the game and then you throw the bug to a debugger and then you figure out what happened. Like, that's just so far beyond what AI can do. What AI can even be taught to do. It would have to be a totally different, like, concept of AI. Man, her pants are really twisty. I don't have any heal. Oh, yes, I do. Can we go into a well-lit room so we can appreciate her outfit? Ever heard of someone getting disappointed by their girlfriend because they washed their feet? I mean, not personally. It sounds like something you would see on Reddit. The r/relationship subreddit. Just have AI whisper you some sweet little lies while you do your work. Yeah, Square Enix would be better off just saying like they're using AI to make games. Like just go all out. Just say like, yeah, we expect the entire game to be AI generated in the next year, so invest now. Get it on the ground floor before our, you know, our stock price is just gonna skyrocket, you know? I guess they're okay pants? I'm definitely disappointed you don't get the lazy, what is it called, lazy Sunday outfit or something for finishing on normal. You have to finish it on easy to get it. I wanted that one. What the hell? Oh, it glitched out. I was able to interact with the outfit through the wall. Oh, the cupboards, oh, there we go. Build Skynet and force it to churn out Final Fantasy sequels for all eternity. I've never had much luck with women in my life, and I've always wondered why. I'm very good looking, and not sub 5. I'm smart, I study Japanese, and I read Japanese literature, visual novels. What am I doing wrong? I've been thinking about becoming a misogynist recently, then I thought to myself, wait, that's that same copy-paste again. Fucking hell, Lachlan. You know, when surveyed, a lot of Western women, they actually ranked among the most attractive hobbies that a man can have. I think language learning was like 3rd or 2nd from the top. It was something ridiculously high, which was kind of surprising. Video games was like 2nd from the bottom or something like that. Not to say like women aren't attracted to men because they play, like if a woman finds out you play video games, she'd be unattracted, but it's sort of like you go on the first date and like if the girl says like, so what do you do for fun? If you say I play video games, it's like, oh, you couldn't think, you didn't have anything else? Like it doesn't involve looking at a screen? I guess this is still kind of an okay outfit. She took her shoes off. For a little bit. Nah, she's got like sneakers on or something like that. Nah, jewelry duelist. I actually just enjoy it. I find learning languages attractive. I'm the AI training instructor at a video game company. Anyway, that's the end of Tormented Souls 2. We did it. 20 hours is pretty fucking long for a survival horror game, and it didn't drag, I don't feel like it dragged on, like, I feel like that was good. Yeah, when someone says, like, when you say, like, what do you do for fun, and the guy's like, oh, I play a lot of video games, you assume it means I play Call of Duty and punch the wall when I lose. Yep. How often do you see posts from, like, subreddits where it's like, oh, my boyfriend is so sweet, but when he plays video games, he gets so mad. He punches the wall and screams and tells me I'm not allowed in the room. Like, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, everyone say thank you, Dual Effect. Thank you, Chili. Thank you, Chilean Game Studio Dual Effect for, Tormented Souls 2. What a fucking great game. That's ridiculous. This game is just really fucking good. Like, I don't know. That's weird. It's weird how good it is. What's next? So there's no stream tomorrow because I'm going to be in Melbourne. I am going to... I'll tell you next week. No, I'm probably going to start Neo. I think next week is Neo. Pretty sure next week is Neo. kind of fucked up. The vast majority of people want to see me play Neo, yeah. The vast majority. Neo 3 is only like 5 months away. Less than that. Water just splashed out of this. He means near. He surely means near. What apps do I use? I mostly use Hello Chinese at the moment. The vast majority want to see me play Ratchet and Clank. It's like 3 people. Arctic Eggs is a 1-stream game. We could do that. We could do that. Matt Kurza, is that simplified China? I don't even know what that says. I don't know, like, any of what that says. Didn't Duolingo go full AI? Duolingo is almost entirely AI generated. It's almost entirely AI. They get a, that says, oh, the word McDonald's is really hard to read in Chinese, yeah. What kind of hello is that? Is that like literally like hi or something like that, is it? Hi, maybe. Yeah, Duolingo is, like, it's, the content isn't bad. Like, I'm not going to pretend that Duolingo's, like, lessons are crappy or anything like that. It does a really good job teaching actual colloquial speech. It's like, hello, okay, yeah. But, yeah, it's all AI, 100%. But there's plenty of alternatives to Duolingo. There's, Lingodia has no AI at all if you're looking for something. Shoshi Venus, let me turn this off. Babel is better because they try to teach you the grammar instead of throwing examples at you with no context. Better than, I assume you mean better than Duolingo. Duolingo, so you have to sort of go out of your way to make Duolingo effective. One thing Duolingo can't do at all, and I don't care if you guys say, oh, it works for me, I just think you're lying. Duolingo, when you got to speak into the microphone, it's like, say this phrase, and you got to say it in the microphone, 100% broken. It is 100% broken. You just have to say it over and over and over, and it slowly starts being like, oh yeah, I heard you say that word. So, oh, you got the first. Oh yeah, there you go. You literally just moan into the microphone, and it just slowly processes it. It's the speaking in Duolingo is 100% broken and useless. So I just always skip it. I always skip the speaking. When I use Hello Chinese, it makes you speak, but it's way too forgiving. So with Hello Chinese, every time it tells me almost everything. So when I'm doing a Chinese lesson, what I usually do. Oh, Max just commented on one of my videos. That's so random. What did she write? Natspresso, I just finished the game. Yeah, actually, chat told me how to get the good ending. They told me to backtrack to the school, and I would find the director sitting. I would find the guy sitting in the chair with the leak in his neck. Because I saw it in a YouTube video. I was like, why did he have a guy with a leak in his neck? How did you do that? And then someone in chat told me how to go. Max said, watching your old videos just to feel something. You got bad ending. ChatGPT told me. Yeah, so with the Hello Chinese, every time it shows me a word, a sentence, I'll actually quickly, how can I do this? If I go practice, where the hell is oh, it's down here. You go practice grammar, right? And it'll say, like, can you please write, I like to eat eggs? So it says, how do you write, I like to eat eggs? Which is very easy. But then what I do, before I submit the answer, I actually quickly flip over to Google Translate. And I turn the microphone on, and I try saying it until I get it right. Because it'll say like, okay, now say it out loud. And the app, I fumble my way through it. And it's like, great, 10 out of 10. But then I do it into Google Translate, and it's like, no, that's not even close. Not even close. So you have to, like, supplement the apps with your own. You have to self-motivate. You have to do that. You have to, like, when it says you did a good job in one app, you got to, like, flip over another one and be like, did I really get that? Because, yeah, Google Translate. You see how good Google Translate is at English? you realize, like, if it's saying your other language is wrong, it's definitely wrong. Because it can tell. Google Translate is really fucking good at, like, listening to people talk and understanding what they're saying. And if it can't understand you saying, I am 12 years old in your target language, which is such a common phrase, then you're definitely not saying it correctly. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not going to get, like, onto a call with a native speaker or anything like that just while I'm doing my apps. The bad ending had a cool skeleton. Did it really? You wish you could learn Japanese. You watch so much anime. You find languages hard to absorb. Yeah, they are hard, but I mean, you can do it. Obviously, you can do it. Why would you need to say I like eggs? Oh, you mean I'm 12 years old? Oh, I mean, it's just, like, common to say, like, how old you are. It's, like, a really common turn of phrase. Yeah, I mean, obviously you can learn Japanese. Anyone can learn Japanese. It's just, it takes time. You have to turn it into a hobby, yeah. For some reason, I find Japanese pronunciation so easy compared to Chinese. I guess it makes sense. Like, if I speak Japanese into Google Translate, it understands it straight away. What's egg in Chinese? Ji dan. Ji dan is egg. I am also 12 years old. Yeah, or just dan. Yeah, Ji dan. 我喜欢鸡蛋. No, like J-I-D-A-N. Jidan. Definitely got to the point where you find it easy to distinguish words and understand what they're saying, just not what they mean. How do you say, are your parents home? I don't know. Nida baba her mama say Nida ja ma. Are your mother and father at your house? Kind of what that means. That's about the best I've got, sorry. Franz, how you going? How you going? So, yeah, okay. Let's play some Guess the Game anyway. It's all good. It's all good. What time is it? It's almost midnight. That's the perfect amount of time to play Guess the Game, right? Oh, what's going on in the just chatting category? That's crazy. How do I guess the game? Oh yeah, I gotta go to my history, don't I? Japanese and Chinese grammar is pretty easy. I find Chinese grammar to be very easy, but I'm also a very beginner. Japanese grammar, I just say random words and just figure out people will figure out what the fuck I'm talking about, you know. Road to Empress 2 without subs? No, with Chinese subs, not without subs at all. Oh, compared to English, yeah, right. You lost your Guess the Game data because your SSD died? I just use my Chrome history to know, like, where I'm up to. You know what, let's just go to the latest one. Yeah, English grammar is stupid. Your Chrome history was on your SSD, you don't use a Google account? Alright, I'm gonna look away from chat for a minute here to see what the hell this is. Go big mode. Like a color scheme like this kind of looks, it's like, what's that game called by the guy who made Papers, Please? Obra Dinn. Reminds me of Obra Dinn. I don't know what this is though. I don't think I've seen this. Unless the whole game doesn't look like this and it's just a particular scene. The whole game definitely looks like this, and it only has 69% on Metacritic. PS5, PS4? I have no idea what this is. This is, Haunty. Haunty. Have any of you ever heard of this game? Went through that quick, because I did not recognize that at all. I think whoever runs the site, apparently they sometimes credit the submissions to people who give them the ideas, and yeah, sometimes it's just... this is... it's gonna be like an NES game, isn't it? Like, it might even be like... I kind of doubt it's Castlevania. Yeah, it's not a Castlevania game at all. But it is an actual old game. It's not like a retro style one, because it's got no Metacritic rating. It's not like Prince of Persia. What the? Oh, the clock just struck midnight. A new one generated. Let's actually just No, let's not refresh. Hang on. Wait, what? How come it didn't give me a new game? Whatever, we'll figure that out in a second. Oh, this is some NES game. Like a Contra game? Was Contra on NES? No, it's not a Contra game. It's not Blaster Master? That was an NES. It's not Contra, it's not... Oh, it's fucking Bionic Commando. Yeah, cool. Great job, great job. Did any of you get it earlier? Nah. And Tony might have got it earlier than me. It's past midnight, don't feed Lance. It just struck midnight and acted like a new game was revealed, but I think it's because of daylight savings. I think it's got a bit of a bug. Oh, you got it on that one, yeah. I never played it. I had there was a remake of it, a remake of it on PlayStation 3, and I think I own it. It's not available digitally anymore. This is interesting. Some kind of stained glass window with a very soft aesthetic. Sort of wavy design across it, and these walls must be what they want me to look at. Oh, is this I don't know. For some reason I immediately thought of Gone Home, but Gone Home probably doesn't have a friggin' library in it. And Gone Home, 88% probably sounds about right for that. It's not the short message, is it? I don't see where that stained window would be. The short message isn't even here. Whatever. Yeah, it's probably some walking simulator that I haven't played. Like Dear Esther or something like that. Or Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. Or What Remains of Edith Finch. There we go. Yeah, okay. Had to be one of them. I assume you guys knew. Oh, Gone Home does have a library? Oh, okay. Yeah, nice. You guessed Gone Home. You got it in 3. I assume you were just on the same thought process as me. Well, this is a pretty tricky one. What is that? Am I supposed to recognize this thing in the corner? Is that my hint? Or am I meant to recognize this foliage? I'm not typing in. It doesn't look like Rockstar Games foliage. I'm going next. Is that someone holding a little piece of paper with gloves? Looks like they got black gloves on holding a little piece of paper. I could be totally misinterpreting what I'm seeing here though. 78% on Metacritic. Oh. Is this like... It's not The Quarry, is it? I don't remember if The Quarry had that shit. Oh, it is. It was. Yeah, it was. Okay, I don't remember that pop-up. Yeah. The Quarry was so fun. That game was so silly and fun. Like, what a good time it was. So silly. Everyone got, like, that one girl killed near the end and was real mad about it. It's like, I pushed the fucking button. I did push the fucking button. Is this, Escape from Butcher Bay? The graphics look a little bit too good. Probably not Butcher Bay. Nah, all good. Might be... Nah, it's not Doom 2018. That looks like the logo. Kind of. Robot arms building something. I'm just gonna type in Doom. I don't know. 2016. Oh shit, it is! Oh. Huh. So that was the EAC or whatever they're called. Huh. Cool. You did this one early at midnight. It showed Alpha Protocol pictures. UAC logo, that's it. Bandai Namco Dark Pictures Little Nightmares bundle, available now on Humble Bundle. It's come with the quarry. Ooh, what's this? Some kind of stylish side-scrolling 2D black and white game? Maybe. Maybe. Looks spooky. It's PC. What is this? A PC exclusive. It's probably Goat Simulator or something. Nah, I feel strangely drawn to this place. What? I don't know what this is. A graphic adventure horror game. It better not be like an actual like old game. Nah, it's got a Metacritic score. It's from 2012. Do you know what this game is? Is it called Cat Lady? The Cat Lady, yeah, never heard of it. Never even seen it. It doesn't even give me memories. This looks familiar. What you got there? Semen? Cracked glass? Stains? Purple? Purple could be Bayonetta 3. That was a very purple game. From Bayonetta 3. Bayonetta 3. Oh, it knew what I meant. No. 90% on Metacritic, though. What is this interesting thing? I don't know. PS5, PC, and Xbox, huh? With the purple, this is like, what was that, Agents of Mayhem? Nah, okay, good try. Oh, it's a fighting game. What? 90% fighting game? What the hell fighting game gets 90%? It's better not be like Tekken 8. I guess it is. What the fuck is happening in these screenshots? Is that Reina's hand? It was. That's Reina's hand? I thought it was someone fucking, like, flying in from the sky. About to, like, I thought she was, like falling away from the camera. What have you... What? I accept this screenshot, right? I should have recognized it from that. Fuck that. These are all screenshots from cutscenes and stuff. Mate, grow up. It's not even a Tekken. Okay. Is that slightly tilted? Maybe. I hope it's an actual retro game. None of this fake retro stuff that we get these days from the indie developers. Too old for Metacritic. All right, this is my generation of video game. Huh. Interesting. It's originally on the arcade. So it's like probably a side-scrolling beat-em-up. Like, look at this. It looks like a side-scrolling zone. You would maybe even drop down from there. Let's just type in Double Dragon, even though, like, I think Double Dragon's a bit too old. Holy shit! Fuck, I'm good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. I would not have got it from that. There we go. There's Bimmy and Jimmy or whatever their name is. Is it Bimmy and Jimmy? So check this out, right? This is what Double Dragon looks like. Me and my brother grew up playing Double Dragon. But when we played it, also thanks for that link, whoever sent this to me. When we played Double Dragon, this is the version me and my brother played. This is so shit. Oh, this is so nostalgic. Oh yeah, you have to hear the audio. Hang on, it's hard to like... There we go. Yeah, me and my brother used to play this all the time. Oh, the music. Yeah. Oh my god. Atari 2600 ports were the worst thing. This console had one button. Oh man, I remember these ladies. There's like ladies, it's like a mash of... It was like cauliflower with blood pouring out the bottom of it. This music, man, so much of the music from games from when I was that age, like, no shit, I think it was Commando on Atari 2600. Yeah, this music, I still get this stuck in my head to this day. This. I used to play this all the fucking time. Oh, it hurts to listen to. It's so shit. Fuck me. And, Riddle of the Sphinx? How do you spell Sphinx? This game, we could never work out how to do anything in it.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to another...
Oh, do we seriously not have like a long play of Riddle of the Sphinx? Seriously? Yeah, here we go. This was one of those games where just random shit would happen and you were supposed to pull out the instruction manual and like... Yeah, we had no fucking idea what we were looking at. Games used to just be shapes and noises. And good luck. Like, you guys have probably seen the E.T. game and seen the explanations of what you're meant to do in it, and it's like, how could you ever know that? But, you were supposed to read the instruction manual, and I don't know, I guess we never even had the instruction manual. Yeah, there's like a symbol at the bottom. I don't know if that's telling you to do something, or... And, like, the Atari, right? It only had one button on the controller, but it had switches on the back of the console. So it was like, if you were playing a game with, like, multiple mechanics, you had to, like, get up and, like, switch the switch on the back of the console, and that would, like, bring up your inventory. Or even, like, it would, like, change your weapon, or change whatever the fuck this shape is down here, and you have no idea what that's even doing. Just an absolutely fucking wild time for video games. But it was the best thing, it was the best thing we had. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got? I'll bring this back up a little bit too. This is, I think this is New Super Mario Brothers. Just the original New Super Mario Brothers. I'll just pick 2, I guess. Yeah, it was 2. Fucking nailed it. I wouldn't have got it from this screenshot. Is New Super Mario Brothers 2 a top-down game? This is the aesthetic from the DS. I only played the DS one. Doesn't look top down. Maybe this is a cutscene or something. What is this? Oh, it's like a map screen. Okay. Overworld. Alright, we got some billboard-based fencing and an isometric viewpoint. Some kind of cement thing. I'm guessing if you're familiar with this game, this is probably really obvious, but I'm not, obviously. Oh, it's a Wii U game? Originally launched on Wii U. Has a mini-map with a police station on it. It's pretty bright as well. What the hell launched? What the hell came to Wii U first? I mean, the Zombie U, obviously. I don't even know any other games. Zombie U? What is it even called? Zombie? iZombie. Didn't they change the name eventually to that? Oh, it's a Lego game. Lego City's... That's right, Lego City was Wii U exclusive, yeah. Lego City Undercover. Yep, forgot about that. Did you guys remember that? Bimsby, how you going? How you going? Oh, it was Zombie U. Okay, yeah. Lego City Undercover, now I remember that. It eventually got ported to everything, but yeah. This is very flat lighting, like PlayStation 2 era almost. Looks very baked. Oh, very grim. 85% on Metacritic, huh? Do you think it could just be Silent Hill 3? Silent Hill... I mean, I don't recognize this. Yeah, it was. Okay, what is this screenshot? Yeah, okay, that's obvious. Like, you can tell it was the subway. Oh, it's that POV when you first start the game. Okay. Didn't Zombie do that cool thing where you had to look in your backpack, but it didn't pause the game, so it was scary? I think you sort of like had to just pick up the touchpad controller and interact with that. You got flown to Basel in Switzerland to set up like 20 consoles with this on tablets while kids play with in between massive Lego displays. That's pretty cool. I'm sure people were happy. Yeah, you can expand the screenshots, yeah. That's kind of obviously Silent Hill's, yeah, the environment. I think that's like the window that's got like the finger point poking through it or something. Oh, no, it's not there. It's the same area. It's the hospital, though. Oh, what is this? What is this? It's a PC game. RPG. Stick figures. It's called West of Loathing. I've heard of that before. Yeah, you guys knew this. Yeah, I've heard of West of Loathing, but never... I guess I've never seen it before. Got some goofy animations. This is interesting. Really low resolution. Like Nintendo DS style. Nah, older. What is this being rendered on? PS... It's probably PS1. Probably PS1. But like, look at that. That's a weird aesthetic for... Interesting. Oh, it's probably Tactics. Yeah, Tactics is technically 3D, isn't it? I forgot, it actually uses 3D geometry, right? It's not Tactics. Okay, I was just wrong. It's probably, it's some other, it's like some other Tactics game, I don't know, like, I don't actually know what Tactics Ogre is. Is that? Nah, it's not that. It's some Tactics game, I don't know. It's by Konami. It was Vandal Hearts. Oh, you got it right. You got it right. It was Vandal Hearts, yeah. I don't think I even know what that is. Okay, all good. That's some high resolution texture work there. Look at those details that don't even tile. That's a very high resolution floor. With blood up close. Either a weapon or some kind of chair or structure or something. Weird. You gotta get some high... The macro blocking on this makes it so hard to identify, like... So much of what we're seeing... There's like a cursor on the screen here. Some kind of bar that fills from the middle. First person shooter. I don't think I know what this is. Oh, it's is this the new Doom? Is this the new one? The Dark Ages. Is that what it is? Yeah, it was. Okay, I guess I haven't really seen much of it. I've certainly never played it. Yeah, okay, okay. More like the Fart Ages. The Fartages. Man, the TV in the background is really quiet. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I can't. It's so quiet here. Oh, it's got to be cannon fodder, baby. If this is cannon fodder, you guys have to give me $10 trillion. Nah, alright. Oh, it's... Wait, have we already had this? This is Red Alert. Or it might be Command and Conquer, but I'm pretty sure it's Red Alert. Oh, it's Command and Conquer. Alright. Whatever. They should have just given me that for Red Alert. I don't care. You never played any of those Doom games? I played Doom Eternal. Good game. I swear we've had Red Alert recently. That's why I thought, like, Command and Conquer's Bad Fur Day. Sometimes I see an art style in a game, and I'm just like, I do not know this at all. $85% on Metacritic. Is that a guy like holding up a mug? This released on everything. Oh, PS5 and Xbox One. That's weird. It came to Xbox One, but not PS4? How odd. I wouldn't be surprised if that's a mistake. It's a puzzle game involving this man. Oh, no, okay, I guess, like... Oh, I guess it's because Xbox still do, like, the cross-platform thing by default, don't they? This is the Rise of the Golden Idol. 3Volver knew it. I've never heard of it. I don't think I've ever heard of that game. Okay. Any chance this is Plucky Squire? Actually, I think Plucky Squire's not in the list. Yeah, we were looking for it the other day. It's not in there. We'll go Plucky's Big Adventure then. It's not. 82% on Metacritic. Ah, this will just be Cult of the Lamb, won't it? I haven't played Cult of the Lamb, but I've seen it a bunch. Yeah, Cult of the Lamb. Yep. Oh, good. Apparently it's super addictive. Yeah, okay. And we're back to where we were. Back to where we started. So, if I can just go into my history without you guys looking and type in guess the doc game, I should be able to work out where we were up to in the other direction too. 762 maybe. Hang on a sec. Gotta do some clicking here. You guys can watch this part. Oh yeah, okay. I'm up to where we haven't done yet. Alright, all good. We found more. This is from like a year ago. So many that I haven't done. Show us your history. It's like a piece of string on a like soft material or something. Oh, it's probably not Yoshi. It's probably Kirby's Epic Yarn. Yeah. Yeah, nah, Yoshi, Yoshi's Crafted World is, it's Unreal Engine. It looks very different. I'm pretty sure this is not Unreal Engine. Yeah, Crafted World is all 3D, yeah. Or Woolly World, whatever. It's two different games. I don't know. Generic space game? No Man's Sky? Possibly a strategy game? StarCraft 2. Nope. PS3, PS4, and PC. Oh, no Xbox version, huh? PS3 and PS4 cross-platform title. I have no idea what this is. 2015. It's made by, oh, this is Helldivers? I've never played the first Helldivers. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've never even seen, I guess, like, maybe I've seen screenshots. Pretty cool. Oh, I thought that was it. This looks really familiar. This looks like a familiar game engine, like it might be, Probably not a Souls game. Could be though. It just looks like something you've seen like heaps of times before. It's just all the modern rendering, I guess. It all sort of starts to blend together, doesn't it? Could it be a Souls game? We've already had Elden Ring ages ago. Could be God of War? With these rocks. Ragnarok. No, idiot. God of War rag. Nah. PS5, PC, and Xbox. Oh, it's Dragon's Dogma 2, isn't it? I think it's Dragon's Dogma 2, yeah. I don't think it looked particularly familiar unless it was like RE engine tweaking to me. If anything, I guess it was because it's RE engine, but I think it's more just like you're just seeing modern rendering there. Pretty simple graphics. Okay, I don't think I've played whatever this is. It's not even on PlayStation, guys. Is this Enter the Gungeon? Is this what Gungeon looks like? Exit the Gungeon? Nah, it's not. It's an action crime game. What is this? Turnip Boy robs a bank. Antony knew it. Antony, what the hell? Tax fraud simulator. What silly games are you getting me to look at here? What is this? I don't know. I don't know. It's probably that fucking age. Every time I see a game that looks like this that I don't recognize, I'm like, Agents of Mayhem. Agents of Mayhem. It's a skateboarding QTE dating simulator turn-based RPG. Yeah, okay. It's the game. It's that game. Dusk. Is it that game that got like there was like a massive anti-woke campaign against it or something? Is that this? Dusk something? I don't remember what it was called. Oh no, Thirsty Suitors. Okay, no, I can't remember. What's the game that I'm thinking of where it was like anti-woke people cracked the shits about it and it was actually pretty poorly received by everybody anyway? Duskborn, is that what it was called? Yeah, it got like ultra conservatives pissed off about something because they were like, wokes make shit games, but everyone who was woke was like, this game is just shit. Like nobody likes this game, it sucks. Duskbloods. What have we got there? Some kind of... Looks like a massive pipe organ. I don't think it is. 93%. Could this be like an old God of War? It is, yeah. It's an old God of War game. It's God of War 2. Because it's PS2. Great job! Great job! Gears of War 2, that's crazy. Looks like Nidhogg at a glance. But it's not. Oh, it's Day of the Tentacle, right? If it's not, I don't care. It could be like Sam and Max. I think it's Day of the Tentacle. I'm sorry if it's Sam and Max. It must be. Is it Sam and Max? Same thing. Yeah. Not bad. I actually have only played a little bit of Day of the Tentacle, and I've only played a little bit of Sam and Max, so it was just had to guess which one it was. Is that meant to be upside down? Oh, it is meant to be upside down. Okay. It gives partial success if you've got the franchise right. Yeah, it's really good. Ooh, beautiful graphics, beautiful scenery, screen space reflections. Could be Dying Light 2. Looks like some of the areas from Dying Light. No. Oh, what is this? I'm pretty sure we know this UI. This is like, geez, what is this game? What the hell is this thing as well? Surely I've played this game. It was a console exclusive? Wait, maybe I don't know this game. Okay. This UI element looks so familiar. I don't know what I'm seeing here, though. Open world action RPG with a boy. What the hell is this? Oh, it's Final Fantasy 14? That's 14? Oh, 15. Yeah, sorry, I looked at chat. That's 15. 15 released on Xbox? Huh. Thought 15 was a PS4 exclusive. That is the UI I recognize, though. Yeah, I played heaps of 15. Yeah, absolutely. That's the UI. Yeah, shit. It's been so long since I played that game, but I played like so much of it. What's Scrandal? Is Scrandal the one with the two foods? Daily game of food comparison. Play the daily. Oh, for fuck's sake, what's up with these photos? Like, what the hell is this perspective I've got? What have you got here? Oh, there we go. You just had to make it wider. We got classic poutine or, Carolina pulled chicken nachos. I would definitely go with classic poutine. Pulled chicken is good. But I don't... What is this? Barbecue sauce? You go for some pickled jalapenos right now. Thanks for voting. Did I win? Wait, what? What am I doing here? I thought you were supposed to pick which one was better. What did I just do? Is this training? Am I AI training? Cheesy chips or cheesy chips? Cheesy chips with no price data or cheesy chips that cost £3.50. What the fuck are these chips, this cheese just fucking sitting on there? The wind will blow that shit away. That one was the audience, that was only the audience gauge. This shit's just gonna blow away in a gust of wind. That's not good. Like, those chips look nice, but I mean, I'd rather just give me some fucking liquid cheese at that point. Like, honestly, if you served me this, I would take it home and put it in the microwave. And I would be sad that I had to do that. They both look bad, but I'll take the liquid cheese anyway. 10%. Wait, what happened to the other? Wait, what was that? It said 40% for one temp. Did the other people just choose to shoot themselves in the head or something? Is there an option like you have a gun and one bullet and you need to pick one of these two? Who the fuck took... What the fuck double cheese? What are you doing to it? That double cheeseburger, is that like... Why are you poking the sausage like that? 10% of people said I'd eat this, and 46% said I'd eat that. What happened to the other, like, 50%? It's the percentage that each one gets positive. It's not the ratio between the two? I don't understand. What am I choosing here? I thought it's just pick... I thought it's like hot or not. Like, you pick one or you pick the other. How do I opt to be in the other 50%? It's the percentage that each one gets positive. It's not the ratio. I don't understand what that means. Can you write that in, like, different wording? They get a rating on the Twitter account. Guess the one that will have the better rating. They posted individually, then vote. They voted yes or no. You vote for whatever you think got voted the highest. Oh. Oh, so, like... So they post, like, 10 pictures or something? I don't quite... I need more context. So there's an unrelated system where these have all been given scores. And I just need to guess which one was higher on this chart that contains multiple photos. Yeah. There's an external... Okay. This, like, a double cheeseburger, if I had to pick between double cheeseburger and Chevrolet sausage, I don't know. If I was just reading on a menu, I would probably pick a double cheeseburger. But if I had to pick between... If there's a man standing in front of me doing this with the cheeseburger going, do you want to eat that? You would eat that? And there's a man with a sausage and he's pushing his thumb into it going, are you going to eat that? I would probably pick the sausage. Because what the fuck are you doing to that cheeseburger? Are you deliberately trying to put me off it? Yeah, alright. We'll go with the sausage. Is it all Oh, is this all food at like a stadium, is it? A vegan pie and chips or a monster burger? Cheeseburger and a chicken trip? I think you mean chicken strip with... This is shit. This is shit food. Like, scran. What's scran mean? Is scran what you call food at at a game? Oh, okay. It's like vegan gravy, so it's basically like brown and water. This is like I like some chips. Chips is fine. Well, I don't know what the pie is. What's in the pie? There could be a whole there could be like grass in it or something. What's in a vegan pie? Just cheese? We're just gonna have to go with the yeah. You just gotta go with this because this is all safe. Like that's all enjoyable stuff. Fridays are the worst of the food matchups. What the fuck is this? Where did you even find this picture? Nobody got served this. Nobody has been served this food. Imagine it's your job to serve food and you're carrying this to another person. I would drop it on the floor and be like, oh, I'm really sorry I dropped it. I'll go get you another one. And then I would go like yell at the person who prepared it. What the fuck happened here? The Zeros Kenya? Can you believe it? The German dog. You've obviously got to pick this. This is just a trillion times better. Why would you even ask somebody? What the fuck? Unless this brown stuff is like, gives you superpowers or something. Fucking hell. That sausage is so shit. Chips, peas. That's peas? I thought it was avocado. This is both crap food. £7.75. Isn't that like 80 Australian dollars? Isn't that like how much a copy of Ghost of Yotei cost? At least they retracted the foreskin for the photo, yeah. Mushy peas and gravy. Where's the gravy? Is that a tiny bit of brown up the top here? Fuck me. This is all crap. This is all crap. I'm gonna go with the peas. Because this probably doesn't taste bad. It probably doesn't taste bad. It just looks a bit sad. This is a fucking sausage in a tortilla wrap or tortilla wrap or whatever the fuck. Like, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Like, a sausage is nice. The wrap is nice. That's just shit. Did I get hot dog order yet? No, I didn't. What the fuck? That's just a hot dog. Is there no sauce, no cheese? There's not even, the hot dog doesn't even go all the way. It ends there. The hot dog just ends halfway through. Then you push it in properly at least. Here is a photo of a cheeseburger we bought yesterday at Rotterdam, New York Stadium. It just says there were no. Yeah, there was no, alright. I'm sure there's a buttload of no's. This hot dog isn't bad. Like, that's a nice bun. But if you need to warm it up, put some butter on the bun. Maybe put some tomato sauce or mustard or cheese on. The cheeseburger's just as sad, though. Like, what the fuck? This bun looks dry as fuck. Yeah, if you push that hot dog into the bun a bit, so it's not just a fucking half empty. I'm going with the hot dog. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just can't. That burger looked dry as fuck. I don't hate the fact that I got that wrong. I don't care. Like, that was just sad times. What do you mean cheating by reading chat? I don't need. There's no. How do you cheat? I will be the judge of which food is the best. Steak and fries, 2 slices of stuffed crust pizza. Oh, so these are meant to be good. I would just go with the stuffed crust pizza. The fries look great. The gravy looks great. That meat looks great on top of the pizza. But, like, stuffed crust pizza, it's just, you can't really go too, you can't really go too wrong. You can't go too wrong. I don't know. Like there's risk of, like, gristly. Scrandal voters hate pizza, really. I just, like, this will win. I think this is objectively better. I think it's just my personal taste. Yeah, it's just my personal taste is the pizza. Yeah, all good, all good. Both delicious meals. Great job, a great job. The Drayton Belly Buster with the cheese that's not even fucking melted. It's just literally bits. It's served open. I hate it when I hate it when anything sandwich type, like burger or sandwich, I hate it when it's served open. Like, you gotta make a burger. Yeah, you didn't finish. And it's like, oh, there's too many ingredients. Well, it's not a fucking burger, is it? Just get rid of this top. What am I supposed to do with this top bit? Do I have to put it on myself? Now, to be fair, these ingredients all look delicious. It looks like it's got that American-style bacon. These 3 sausages look delicious. The sauce, I don't know what it is, sweet chili sauce or something. That's nice, too. It looks like there's even a bit of a cheap burger patty on there. The cheese is sad, but that's alright. It's a crappy burger, but it's probably delicious. Instead of fan service Friday, can we have sloppy Sundays? This chips, sausage, and curry sauce. Is this a bun? Is this bread? I thought it was a carved out potato at first. This is also delicious. This is good food. I think if you gave me, it's a bread bowl. I think if you gave me a fork, I would eat this. I would stab the sausages off and eat them, and then once I got a couple of chips out, I might actually eat the whole bread bowl and just go for it. This is good. I just am not really... I'm going with this. I'm going with this. Yeah, oh good. Oh good. Yeah, I'd fork with that. Alright. These are both basically the same fucking thing. What's a stadion plate? Stadion platter. Stadion platter. I don't know, with a pint. Yeah, I don't really care about the drink. I care about... Is this bread? Is this like a little bit of bread? And are you supposed to combine the two, or you just dip your sausage in the sauce, dip your bread in the sauce? If this is bread, I might go with this, because they're sort of the same thing. This is sausage, bread, sauce. This is sausage, and I think it's bread. And sauce, but you're a bit more in control, like... Looks like a corn dog on the right. Oh, I don't know what a corn dog is. It's not bread? Isn't a corn dog like a sausage in batter? I had a K-dog, like a Korean corn dog a couple of weeks ago, and there was like a sausage in the middle. I reckon it's a bun. I reckon these are the same thing. This one's just deconstructed. And honestly, I usually hate deconstructed stuff, but this construction looks like shit. I'll construct it myself. I'm going with that. Yeah, all good, all good. Cylindrical food is more efficient. Ooh. That meat looks shithouse. That meat looks shithouse. It's like a tube sandwich. It's like a manwich. It's like bread wrap. It's like a slice of bread rolled into a tube with green onion. And that white stuff, that's not any sauce that I like. I don't know what that is. Looks like jellied chicken. The term jellied is so disgusting. The salmonella snack. That's crappy. That's really crappy. I reckon if you took this and put it in a panini press for an hour, you might come out, you might be okay. Crush the shit out of it and just burn it, and it might be okay. This is good. This is fine food. This is just chicken nuggets and chips with gravy. Like, of course that's better. Washed chicken meat. They cooked it in the washing machine. How do I play more Scrandal? History. Play history. How do I go back? How do I go back? Oh, I accidentally picked one. Oh, what the fuck was that? Hang on, show me that again. How do I see that again? Ah. Oh, I lost it. You see it at the end. Yeah, it looked... I think I made the right choice. Oh, here we go. This is a very complicated choice. So we've got a cannoli, which I love. I love a cannoli. That's, Wait, what is in the cannoli? Oh, lemon cream. Okay, yeah, I love it. I love a cannoli. That's good. But a chicken and chips is just a good meal. This looks like, what type of meat is that? Like thigh meat? Or flayed out or something? I think I would just pick this. 13 pounds for chicken and chips. I mean, it's expensive. Adult, you could buy 10 cannolis or 1 chicken and chips. Yeah, oh, the cannoli won. Yeah, I love a cannoli. It's cheap too. Butter chicken and loaded fries. I have never had such a thing, but it looks delicious. Whereas steak and chips, I think if I was getting cow meat on my chips, I would rather it be like chili. I don't think these steak strips, there's not enough gravy to really... At the end of this, you're going to have to like mix it around a bit and get the gravy in there, and it's just going to be annoying because the chip's going to fall on the floor. This just looks good. It's got enough sauce to cover your chips. What do you call this? This bread stuff that you're supposed to like rip up and dip a little bit. This is better. This is better. That's not a problem hugely, but yeah, it's just this is not a good choice. Chicken curry and chips. Oh, it's like, it's not Japanese curry, it's some other kind of curry. What are these what are these cubes? There's a whole pie in there. Chicken cubes? Oh, that's the chicken? Oh. The pie is a mess. If I'm going to pick up a pie, I want to eat it like a pie, like an Australian mincemeat pie. I don't know, is it going to... I'm going with this. The chicken curry and chips probably just taste good. Wait, how come the fucking Kenya's back? The surest Kenya, why'd they bring it back? Do they do that sometimes? Ground meat concoction. I'm gonna go with that, but fuck me, like... English pies always look like an industrial cog. Ground meat construction. Concoction. The Kahuna burger. That's a really simple burger. The hot dog with 2 drinks, though. 40 pounds?! How much does Ghost of Yote cost in the UK? 70. You can buy. You're almost all the way to. It's 60 pounds for Ghost of Yote, or 40 for this food. 40 pounds. 40 GBP to AUD. That's $80. What are the drinks? That drink better have an entire, like, second hot dog blended into it. I'm just get the Kahuna burger. Fuck me. Like, the hot dog looks delicious, but that's too much money. Cheesy chips! Oh, the fucking... One of the craft singles is still in the plastic. This is a joke. This is definitely a joke food. One of the craft singles is still wrapped. They've definitely just dropped that in the bag and be like, let's post this on the internet. It's 20 cents more expensive too. I'm going with the cum chips. A salted herring or a cup of mushy peas. Okay, I would never eat this. I would never eat this. I would... A cup of what? Dunk the herring in the peas. I would never deliberately order this. It's an entire fish, scales on, in a sandwich, but it's just, it kind of grosses me out. This kind of grosses me out. Like the whole, are there bones in it and stuff? Is there a head? This is why you can't travel. Don't travel to this place. It's Good Friday, baby. We got. Why the 42%? What was it up against? Holy shit! I went with the fish. Ooh, the staining stack looks kind of alright. I don't even need to know what. This looks AI. This looks like one of them AI generated pictures where you sort of you try to focus and realize that there's nothing actually there. Oh, you want to see the country and location? Sorry, yeah. Butter chicken curry is good though. Like you're not obviously not going to be disappointed with butter chicken curry, but I think I might be willing to go with the weird mess burger. At least it's got a lid on. It's got cheese. It's got some kind of sauced meat. It's got some lettuce, which I don't mind. There might be chips in the burger or some kind of shredded meat. Anyway, it's good. It's good. It's a good burger. It's a good burger. Yeah. The Double Dem Spicy Smashed Burger. That one's smashed all the way out the side. Rotisserie chicken and chips. I am just gonna go with the chips. That's fine. That's like a HSP with chicken. Just like a chicken HSP. Yeah, the burger deserves a good score. There's a lot of good ingredients there, but like, you know. Okay, so this is from Australia? Pork and gravy roll? What have you done? I've definitely seen things like this, but usually there's way less gravy and way more meat. It's like a it's like a Philly cheesesteak sort of thing, like, but with no ingredients. This is shit. If my meat and gravy mix came out like this, it just looks like hair. Like, it really looks like hair. Like cat vomit. Or cat shit. Cat hair and shit is what it looks like. No, I think that's meat. It's just the shittest. It's like a tiny bit of meat. That's like the shittest parts. Like really fatty, gristly meat. I would eat it if I was really hungry. Times are tough. Economy's down. Get the diarrhea meat, right? It says 13 pounds despite being Australian. What is this thing that I picked? That looks good. That guy's got the same watch as me. That guy's wearing I think that guy's wearing a Casio G-Shock. It's the same. It's like the same everything. Hang on. That's the same. Same. Oh, why is it not? Oh, it's because my face is still in frame. Same. That's me? No, his skin's more tan than mine. Oh my god, trying to put a watch on when you're not wearing it is like the most confusing. Oh, I think he's a bit fatter than me as well. Hang on. We go down to the 4th notch. It's a Casio G-Shock. Same. Oh no, I had the notch around the wrong way. Same. Right, now he's got it up there. He's got it where I wear it, yeah. I take pictures of food for a living. Anyway, I'm going to bed. Going to bed! Scrandal's alright, eh? Scrandal's good because it's funny to talk about. I guess the game's good in a little bit, but like Scrandal's good because I don't... when you play Scrandal, are you meant to care about whether you get it right or wrong? Because I don't give a shit. I'm just here to tell you which one's... I'll be the judge of which one's right or wrong. Yeah. Raid Tormented Souls is a mushy peas apologist. I'm gonna see who's on the line. Let's go have a look. See what's going on the internet. It's mostly about judging people, yeah. Mate, gonna go to Melbourne tomorrow. Check into a hotel, see what's on the hotel tally. Watch some free-to-air TV, a little treat. Man, people play some bad games, hey. Crazy. Say hi to Sana. You gotta watch your VOD twice tomorrow. If you don't watch your VOD tomorrow, your streak actually resets. It's kind of crazy how it works that way. You know what? I think... Huh. Yeah, we're actually gonna do a Tormented Souls raid. Do the What Is Love dance when it plays. When you go see a K-pop group, I don't think you see this on the Blu-ray releases and stuff. When you go see a K-pop group, after the main performance is done, they do this thing where they have a camera and they point at a random member of the audience, and the member of the audience has to stand up and do the dance that matches the song that's playing at that time. It's pretty impressive how everybody knows all the dances. I think only like once I've seen them, because I've been to at least like, I think I've seen twice concerts and maybe some other stuff. It's only once I've seen them point a camera at someone who didn't know the dance. They just quickly changed to someone else. They don't have instructions on the big screen for the dance at all. It just has the name of the song, and that's it. And, yeah, they nail it. It's usually, like, after the main performance is done, and then they come out and do, like, the spin the wheel part. Camera zooming in, look. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's before they... I think it's before they do the bit where they spin the wheel for, like, a random song and stuff like that. And it's they never show it on the Blu-rays, because I've got the Blu-rays of the Twice concerts, the same ones that I go to. On the Esper concert, you saw they had people on the big screen showing the dance. Nice, nice. I didn't see that. They must have just, like, broadcast the entire thing, yeah. Whereas, like, the only times I see these have been, like, edited for Blu-ray. Let's... Tormented... hello? There we go. Debug meetup in the city tomorrow. Doing the mall dance battles? I've never seen that before. That sounds amazing. I've seen people doing K-pop dances in Melbourne. If you go to Melbourne for a K-pop concert and go to like Federation Square or whatever, there's usually like K-pop, there's usually like groups doing dances and they film them for YouTube and whatnot. Tormented. What's a good raid message? Tormented Bolts. Raid. It's not hump day anymore. It's basically Friday, isn't it? That's fine. We can just do that raid message. How many viewers has she got? Oh yeah, all good. All good. Lance walks by and says, "Get a real job, you cunts," while wearing a K-pop t-shirt. Man, it's gonna be a weekend. Should be alright. Should be alright. I'll talk to you over the weekend anyway. I'll be on Discord a little bit. Post some photos on Instagram. Should be okay. Uncensored version on Instagram, right? That works. Alright, everybody. I will talk to you over the weekend. Play some video games for me, please. Thank you, my lord. Alright, everybody. Goodbye.